Okay. I know this song came from somewhere.
Well, I don't know if there's a movie that was made popular, but this is Journey, and it's made popular infamous because of its music video being a little corny as hell.
Like, I feel like this is part of a Rocky song or something.
I'm actually curious now to see what it's been used in. It's damn sure it's been used in some notable stuff.
Oh, totally. Toads.
It's one of their most popular songs.
Someday.
If I could sing Aaron. Oh, shit.
Evil Uno has been fused with the championship belt.
This one. It's been used in films like Yes Man, Tron Legacy, and it was used. A remix was used for the trailer for Stranger Things season 4, like an epic version. Chris Daughtry did it too.
I may have to shut the blinds. It's too glaring.
So, Beavis and Butthead had it as part of a show back in like 1993 at the end of the game. So they were still talking about racism and shit.
Yeah, there's still one.
I mean, I don't have light canceling blinds.
No. Like it's getting better as you're shutting it.
Oh, good.
Like I'm just thinking about the computer's not as much clearer.
It's all that I can do. I feel like it hasn't changed much.
It's better,
Yes.
but
He just like increases like, hey, I will increase my
Well, it's gonna get like once the sun goes
Outside,
down, it's gonna be
it's
piercingly through.
complete. That's so good. Waves?
it's
Whoever has wings,
Mothman.
Who's the wings? Who's wings? I don't know who's on wiki, but there's wings.
I'm telling you, it's Mothman.
I don't know. Yeah, apparently Tron Legacy starts with. Never seen it though, so yeah. Yeah, I guess he just got pumped. The OCs, season 1. The Simpsons, season 16. Let's make the news for 2 times.
The window is slightly open, but that's just what the air circulate seems to be doing. Okay. Good. Pretty good. This guy. He wants to chill with you guys. You know? You know what I mean, Joey Bean?
Yeah, so I was checking my messages with Darda,
Go home.
and she said that it should be done by tonight or tomorrow, and that was on the 13th, so it should be done very soon.
By the 13th of July?
No, like, she said that on the 13th of
Oh,
July,
so
that it would be finished in a day, like, in a day.
can I read?
So
I
there's
should be able to get it to you tonight. Okay, so you're gonna get your thing tonight or tomorrow?
and that was sent on,
The 13th of June.
yes,
Right.
so it should be done. soon.
Friday the 13th.
Yeah,
Well, hot dog, Dogbert.
so I'm checking if she has it finished.
So yes, Black Spike, be on standby for the beloved Amici's people who have brought us food each and every single month. They're the ones that are really feeding us. And here is the OG rug cutter, Fandango, aka Dirty Dango. From TNA, if he's still around, and if he's not, then he is literally a free agent. That means you can go anywhere you want. Isn't that wonderful or what?
I do enjoy the paint splattered image of his outfit.
I think you only had that once. Like the game developers just decided to go with that one. It's like it was a hot look. Unfortunately, they don't really, like, for attribute wise, WWE characters are not that strong.
I mean, relative to each other.
Well, I
You
mean,
want certain ones to be stronger, but they're not.
and that's exactly it. Like they're good wrestlers, but you have a match with them, and it's like that's it. Like I spent this amount of time, this amount of money, whatever. It's malarkey.
Malarkey.
Huh?
Malarkey Labarkey.
Sure.
Mr. What?
Mr. Methane.
All right.
Mr. Methane.
Let's get this party started. This is our pre-show, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who are tuning in right now, the main show shall begin at 6. Oh, nice sweep there by Evil Uno. Oh, dang. Don't get too cocky there, Chris. Oh!
If your combo starts with his throat chop and ends with a headbutt, I mean...
A throat chop. Oh, Fark, man. Tag out Chris if you can. And he does! Wait, maybe he's not gonna. Not just yet, I suppose. Ooh, elbow strike. And now he tags in the OG rug cutter, Fandango. I'm trying to think of what his real name is. It's Curtis.
Curtis the Murtis.
Curtis the Murtis. Where do you get your info from, Black
It's like a
Spike?
mixture of...
My brain.
It's like the bastard
Well,
child of...
Is your brain Wikipedia?
Rat boy.
I don't think so. Yeah, in a different galaxy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just throwing that in.
Oh,
in
nice
that
drop kick in your face. Hip toss, no. The rocker dropper. A page out of the book of Marty Jannetty. S'il vous plaît, Dogbird. That was way too fast.
Maybe they had him under heat lamps.
Under heat lamps? Ew.
Oh shit, they canceled the order. Well, we gotta make use of these specific pizzas soon or we just have to throw them out. Hey, guess what just came in? An order for the exact thing we need to get rid of.
What a coincidence. 2 large meat lovers. Somebody actually ordered that.
Yep.
Well, you know what? It's not. It's a popular order.
It's more common than other ones.
Because I don't think anybody really orders medium pizzas or small pizzas. Nice back elbow there by Dirty Dango. Oh, Prince Yada goes to the floor. And that was a dirty neck breaker. Even Rick Rude wouldn't do that. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this program, this FPW experience has been brought to you by Amici's Pizza. And thank you once more, dog.
You're welcome.
I don't know what I would do without you, Black Spike, or your Twitch channel. Do you think your friends would dig that you're actually on my channel?
Maybe.
Cool. We'll cross that bridge once we get there. Right now, I just want you to enjoy the pre-show. Enjoy the afternoon. And I do look forward to your next stream, by the way.
Which I'm planning on doing Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, nice. Which Kingdom Hearts are we on now?
The first.
Oh, you're gonna start from the very, very beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's retro. Beautiful maneuver by El Roidor, but not so fast because Pentagon is not too far away.
The Pentagon.
Fanta, it's Fanta. He's a phantom, he's a ghost. He's not real. The sexy Peruvian rodent is getting a taste of this specter or ghost. Soccer style kick. It's like El Rotor is talking with his fellow teammate Chris Kennedy. Even though the clock is set for 60 minutes, it's not gonna go to 60 minutes.
Oh, go to 2 hours.
No way, man. There's never been a match that lasted that long. Never. Oh, nice release butterfly suplex.
I also saw a bit of mystery wrestling.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it popped up on my
On your feed?
on Instagram when I was just scrolling through videos and mystery wrestling popped up.
Oh, that's nice.
And it was a scene where somebody went and took a baby and opened it up and poured a bunch of dice on the ring.
That was the most recent one. That was June 1st.
Yeah.
That was 2 weeks ago. Nice. I had to clean up all that shit too. I don't know if the Twitch stream caught that, but at one point I was in the ring trying to pick up all the dice, and I claimed 1 D20.
Yeah.
I mean, I shouldn't have stolen any of the dice, but there was a shitload of dice, as you could see in the match.
Yeah.
What did you think of it?
I didn't see the whole match. It was just them doing there was a short.
Oh, okay. It was just okay.
Sure. You want time now?
Yes, please.
You want 1 or 2? 2. So you have 1, 2, 3. You got it.
Yeah, now they're just short, which is great because that's what it is nowadays. Well, I am I'm very impressed by Dirty Dango or Fandango taking control of the head of Prince Yada. Some strong wrestling we're about to see. Big dropkick, flipping. Like a backflip almost. Oh, high knee. And now Yada. Springboard. Too fast. Too fast, too furious. And El Roydor now has the Prince. Come on, Fandango.
Oh, Fandango, level 2 days.
Friggin' ding dings, man. He doesn't have the greatest of stats, unfortunately. But this guy can move. Oh, no. Oh! There was no water in the pool. Dankeschön.
De nada.
Saki Dookie with guacamole and extra bacon, man. And now, check the fridge door. Now it's Evil Uno, current C4 champion. You can watch him on Ring of Honor, the sister company of All Elite Wrestling.
It's all wine. And it's like,
Oh!
someone gives you like on the very
Blow.
And guy's got a knife. And he like slides the knife on the wall. And she's like, my new wallpaper. And he like, she attacks the intruder. And then he pulls out like the baton. And he just cuts him.
Code breaker.
Like, oh shit.
What is next on the agenda? Sunset flip in the middle of the ring. Only gets a 1 count though. You're still fresh in this matchup. It's only been 8 minutes.
You know, I think I'll try some of that orange stuff.
Orange stuff?
Mango sauce.
Oh yeah. Go for it. Go nuts.
Oh shit. Worse. They're
I
sad.
figured that all you guys were all sitting together. And I'm like sitting in the far corner, like a goon room.
Like a blueberry.
Buon appetito, Santana. Like,
My mom likes Santana.
he's good. I mean, he's good.
Yep. Black Magic Woman.
Black magic woman.
First time I heard of him was in Smooth, and then with the movie Maria.
Oh yeah, same year too, I think.
There we go.
But Santana's been around for a long time. Tag has been made.
Good pizza as usual.
Do a very good job. I'm impressed every time. I don't know who the fans are booing for right now.
I think it's interesting that, now that you mention it, that thing that happens on the WWE shows now,
Yeah.
when the crowd decides to play both sides at once. They'll say something like, let's go, Cena, Cena, Cena.
Yeah.
They try to sing it both right after each other. It's such an odd thing to do, but I think it's funny.
And the crowd will ultimately do whatever they want. Ultimately do what they want to do. Oh! Only gets a 2 count. Fanta kicks out. 49 minutes remaining on the clock, but I can assure you it will not be a 49-minute long match.
In terms of getting a pop, a few weeks ago, there was a point where when they were using this beat up with Rollins and Breaker, and they had they were going up against Uso and Zayn, and the crowd starts singing CM Punk's theme song without him.
Oh yeah?
And then CM Punk's song starts playing. The crowd just like erupts. Like they manifested it.
That's awesome. We need to see more of those kind of moments. Like I wish, like I'm looking forward to when Edge comes back or Adam Copeland. Because they used to sing his theme song. Like they did with Chris Jericho, and they still chant Seth Rollins' theme song.
Yeah, we get 3 minutes of everybody going, oh.
Honestly, it'd be nice if there was actual lyrics.
Right.
I'm just saying.
There is. Burn it down.
And that was that Burn It Down was part of his other thing that he had like 7 years ago or whatever. Oh.
But it is.
Oh, that was.
You just kept building. You just kept building upon the same song versus like the heavy beat, and then it was burn it down, and then and then they did the burn it down, and then whoa.
It's a collaboration.
The song just evolved over time.
Yeah. Which I get it, but at the same time I'm like.
And then next, it's going to have actual lyrics.
Imagine it starts, the next time he has this new song, it starts with the whoa sound. Like you hear a recording of the crowd going, oh.
Maybe for like WrestleMania, for his WrestleMania entrance, because he's now. Wait, have you guys watched all of Money in the Bank?
I didn't see all of it. I saw the first couple, and then I read up on what went down with the other matches.
So do you already know the results of every match on the show?
I'm aware that of the ones I missed, Rollins managed to get the briefcase. Cena lost the match.
Okay. So that means that Seth Rollins will now be able to cash in any given time, which means he could do what he did 10 years ago, which was cash in at WrestleMania itself.
Didn't he use it on McIntyre?
No, that was Damian Priest.
Shit. Right.
No, what Seth Rollins did was he cashed it in on the Brock Lesnar Roman Reigns match.
Really?
And he beat, he pinned Roman to win the WWE title. That was Mania 31.
We gotta be best buds in real life at this point.
Who?
There's so many crossovers between Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns.
Of course. Oh yeah. They've been friends for forever.
Because like
Oof.
it's funny that in the sense that Roman has tried to move on from that, like in the dog.
Oh, the Shield days.
Yeah. He's been trying to be the top dog or whatever it was, that he's like the tribal chief or the original tribal chief, the OTC,
Exactly. Putting the finger in the air.
all that kind of stuff, and then Rollins keeps bringing up the past.
Yeah.
Even the chair shot comes up as well.
Yeah.
Like it comes back to a chair shot.
Well, because it all came from the chair shot.
There was a moment of betrayal. That's what helps really put in that the Shield, the group that he was part of, with Rollins and this other guy, Dean Ambrose,
Or a chair shot.
Yeah,
Change all.
Now I actually got the privilege to Phoenix Splash on the outside fly.
Risky.
I had the privilege to watch the documentary, like a 2.5 hour long documentary of the Shield, like the whole history from when they started. That was back in Florida Championship Wrestling, and Roman Reigns had like tight trunks, and he's under a different name too. He wasn't always Roman Reigns. He was under a different name.
So it's like a Leviathan thing with Batista.
Wee!
Or, what's it there?
Leviathan Reigns.
Leviathan.
Or with John Cena where he called himself the prototype.
Yeah. But Brock Lesnar was always Brock Lesnar.
You see what his kid looks like?
Because Brock
Mia?
Lesnar
His daughter looks like a fucking Frankenstein's monster.
She's a weightlifter for fuck's sake.
She looks like her
can
dad.
kill us all.
Yeah, she looks exactly like her fucking dad, but it's like
has tits.
There's someone joked and said, it turns out that Mia's mom is also Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar just made her from his muscles.
Yeah.
That's funny, man.
He
He
worked out too
sexually
much.
reproduced her from his muscles.
Yeah.
Yeah, he worked out too much.
Because there's no God-forsaken world where that should be such a possibility other than the cartoon world where the kid looks so much, like especially being the opposing gender, looks so much like, this is just, looks like Brock and drag.
Brock has strong genes.
Strong Levi's.
Yeah.
Strong Nevadas.
What you were mentioning about
He was pounding those
Yeah.
jeans.
Well, I know that Brock has another kid too, but
Yeah, the other kid's not so much. Just her, just so,
it's frightening.
it is frightening.
I feel
But-
really
But is anyone going to tease the kid who can also beat them up, or has a dad that's called Brock Lesnar?
right.
You don't want to tease me.
It's like,
Fuck that, man.
she said, it's like, do I risk getting beat up by her, or the gorilla that is her dad?
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
no one's going to tease her even though, like,
I have to consider maybe
She is
it's a
fucked
chance
up.
that Moxley or Ambrose is also friends with the other two still.
Oh yeah.
And maybe they stay in touch.
I think,
Because it's not like he's going to show up on their shows. He's just going to stay over there in AEW. For now.
He'll be there until
The day he fought.
sometimes I wonder, man. I wonder. You concern me sometimes, Last Night.
He's the kind of wrestler that I would assume my friend Jimmy Hubert would tag him with. They would kind of be like two peas in a pod. Although I don't think Jamie would take a nailed back in the back.
I don't think that Jamie would last 2 seconds with Mox.
Not with, like not against. I mean like as tag,
Oh.
as tag partners. That's what I meant, like tag with each other.
Yeah.
you're going to hit the town, start
Start attacking people.
bar brawls.
For no reason at all.
You're going to start bar brawls.
Yeah.
And Jamie's going to say how much like he like toughened up, but it's really Moxley who did everything.
Yes.
And Moxley's on the edge of
Because
society
Jamie
all
also
the time.
knows like cult is. Like I'm not going to doubt he can't kick people's ass, but
I don't
did
think
he really
he
get
can.
into that many fights?
I have never seen Jamie Hubert swing a fist, let alone actually win.
It just reminds me of our version of like Ricky.
Hey, that tag team shouldn't have counted. My buddy's body was in the way.
Like Ricky
They're
from
like ghosts. I'm
like
telling
Ricky
you.
from Trailer Park Boys.
That's essentially what it is.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's exactly what it is.
Oh, yeah. The actual guy is like super chill.
Is that the move that the Wall Raiders use? No, it's not. Because they have him facing the other way before he does the clothesline. Come on.
I'm trying to think of who else does it. And it's a very common move to do from the ropes.
What did you think about Uso losing the belt on a regular night?
Honestly, I heard about that through from whatculture.com with Simon Miller and the ups and
The
downs.
professional idiot.
And honestly, I was very surprised. I'm like, what? Like you're gonna have friggin' Jey Uso lose? I wasn't happy.
Like, out of all things, like Night of Champions is right?
No, is it next month?
Yes, I believe.
Well, what's coming up later this month? Is King of the Ring? King of the Ring?
Yeah, well it's Kings and Queen of the Ring, or King and Queen of the Ring. So.
But you know, lo and behold, you're eventually going to have this. Like SummerSlam is August, right?
Yeah, first week of August.
So Night of Champions is July or September?
But it's supposed to be in July, but they have another one happening at the end of this month. So July is going to happen in July.
Oh, like just the idea that you're going to have a pay-per-view coming up.
Yeah.
Where that would be more of a place to kind of like have that potentially happen. You have it happen on a run-of-the-mill regular show.
Yeah.
It is wild when something interesting or unexpected happens on like a standard night. Like for example, when I have this video on TikTok that I say that is a compilation of moments in a match between Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit.
No.
And holy shit, did they really push each other. Yeah, it's like, there was like a pay-per-view quality match.
Well, I'm not saying you can't give it a good performance. I'm just saying changes should be reserved for reviews.
That's what I'm saying. The interesting or the extreme being on just a night of the year. You wouldn't know. Like if you focus only on the pay-per-views, and someone's like, oh yeah, that one time in early August, like, well that's not the pay-per-view. Nah. Like if somebody mentions, oh, like the best matches that Rey Mysterio ever had, and then they mention some random night in June in a tag match, like, why didn't you watch that? And apparently it rivals some of his best stuff, for example. You know?
You didn't watch a Magic Night in June? Jesus, where you been? That's not just good. Yeah, it's.
Oh! Damn it. Almost
I
free.
thought that was a little weird.
Yeah, that was good because it has now ruined the credibility of June. So.
Yeah, it sets him back in a point when you think about what he went through to become the champion.
Well,
Was that his, like, because he was walking with a kid. Is that his son? Like the night he brings his son too. He has his son with him potentially, and it's like, oh, you're gonna make him lose the fucking title? Like, wait till like there's a pay-per-view or something.
at least until SummerSlam, then drop the belt, and then end the story by Survivor Series, and that will conclude the year.
Because those are ends of chapters,
Yeah.
ends of big paragraphs, extreme reveal kind of moments. Oh shit, he fought so hard, and yet he couldn't make it out at the end. So
At least be champion for 6 months of the year. 6 months. What's wrong with that?
didn't he have it like just under 2 months?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even 2 months, it's 2.
Yeah, because it was like April. It was April, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That was
It's, so is Braun Breaker supposed to be in one of those qualifying matches?
I don't think so.
Bronson Regas. Bronson.
Yeah.
Not
Because
What was the talk about Braun Breaker coming back when we saw the
that's on Monday.
It's supposed to be on Monday?
Apparently, it's Monday.
Tomorrow.
Yep.
Oh,
Limp Bizkit is coming in apparently to make an Attitude Era theme like esque song for Braun.
That's cool.
So that's nice. I mean, I didn't hate his theme song.
Asuka's supposed to do that.
Yes.
I would have missed both of that.
Well, maybe if the match is first, you'll be able to see it.
I'm gonna
And-
get my parents
Oh
first.
yeah.
And you'll be able to watch it after the live stream is over
Right.
because it's still going to be there.
After the fact.
Oops. For your viewing pleasure.
Oops.
Uh,
Right.
you're gonna get to enjoy Asuka and Braun and all that happens on Raw, unimpeded by the kids and I.
I'm gonna film myself watching it and send it to you. Look what you're missing.
Damn. I wish I could hear you over all this noise. Okay. I'm gonna get myself a soda so I can enjoy it. Oh look, there's some left.
It'd be funny too. It'd be fun too. Oh look! After the show, look who showed up at our place, Terry. It's like I did a cardboard cutout of Oscar and the Braun Breaker. Look, they showed up at our place.
You didn't notice they were made out of.
I thought you were gonna say Karrion Kross because he keeps showing up randomly now.
Oh yeah.
I want him. He's an interesting guy.
He does a good, as they've been
Just the body Ventura.
they've been doing good that.
Oh yeah.
Arkham right now.
He didn't even know. He knew of Karrion Kross. It's funny he didn't know Will Sasso.
He is a capable.
Yeah. How can you not know
Will
Will
Sasso
Sasso?
does that too. He does a lot of that. And like every other moment on his podcast with that other dude and some AI.
Chris Van Vliet.
He does like imitations of characters like Alex Jones, Jesse.
Who was Alex Jones again?
He was that crazy guy.
Turn the frog gay.
Yeah, like he would all have these conspiracy theories and shit. And
Oh, he was a conspiracy theorist.
kind of like a conservative, kind of conspiracy theorist guy. Yeah, he is. That's for saying it's turning. They're turning the frogs gay.
They're stuck in the line and turning the frogs gay.
So he was a very
Holy shit! Don't choke now. This is only the pre-show, dude.
God damn.
Yeah, I know.
He was a very outlandish commentator.
God.
And so Bill Sasso would do stuff like that. And sometimes even go as far as to try to put out like a wig, trying to match the hair.
Ah! See what I mean by the default characters not being as strong as they're supposed to be?
And he also does the Arnold Schwarzenegger, of course.
Oh yeah. Well, that's
Sasso.
he's been doing that for years.
He even likes imitating Seagal, which is great. Like
Yeah,
his
days
days
on
on
Matt
Matt
The
TV.
ponytail and
What's
the
that? Oh yeah, that's the taste of victory.
Yeah. Dude. Hell, it's funnier. It makes it blends so well now because like Seagal's like the size of Will Sasso.
Yeah.
Like he's fat these days.
yeah. But Will has lost some weight.
Yeah. Will Sasso's I think it's more like evening himself out. So he's not like outrageously big, but he's still somewhere smack in the middle. I mean, he doesn't care. He's made fun of that even on Mad TV, where one time he was in shape, or at least better in shape, and then like the cast and crew of Mad TV didn't find it funny because like.
Yeah, I think I remember
So
that.
he started eating stuff, and then he gets back and he's all big again. And he slips his balls, and everyone's laughing again, and stuff like that.
Or they were laughing so it wasn't funny anymore.
But it's just like, yeah. He's just like guy. It's great that he's had so much contribution to like wrestling. But some people are like, well, Chris.
Chris.
Yeah. That's all I need to know is it's Wesker yelling Chris. And it's Chris.
What's up?
Big joint.
Good dad. Goes out with the dog, right?
And what's that from? What's the reference? Shinobi. Oh, Shinobi.
The game series? Yeah.
I have
It's
to
like
go
a father doing both.
So I didn't read what it was, so. I can't read from here, but
No, but I'm just showing you the image.
it's an image of a woman.
And the Shinobi character.
Okay. From my angle, it looked like she was gesturing at a coat that was on a rack or something. Or like on the back of a chair. He's not a dad yet, but don't tell his dog that.
Is there something implied there?
Because he has a dog in one of the games. In Shinobi 2, he has a dog that can call to attack and distract.
Chris said, like, when are they going to start doing the Hall of Fame? I was like, well, I figure after they induct other people, they listen to a bunch of names of other, like, even Snooki.
Really?
Well, because, yeah, she had a brief run on wrestling as well, right?
He was being modest.
Good model. I think he was, honestly, but I'm like, yeah, like, this guy is a wrestling fan.
Oh yeah.
And he's done sketches and stuff, and
You took a stunner.
took the stunner multiple times, he says.
And he's done podcast after podcast
He did
after
a
podcast.
sketch on Mad TV with Brett Hitman Hart.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, he came out looking like Hogan.
That's
It's
hilarious.
a joke, because like he came out looking like wrestlers, because I think that was around the time they were promoting the Three Stooges remake. They said,
Oh
and
yeah.
then they got like destroyed and stuff like that. He got chokeslammed by Kane, something like that during that thing. So he got chokeslammed by Kane
Okay.
or Glenn Jacobs backstage.
The mirror of Knoxville.
Uh,
A former English
But
teacher.
like, you know,
That
man,
too.
you deserve it, man. They gotta get your ass in the Hall of Fame.
Well, yeah.
I mean, unless you plan on making a return, like briefly do another sketch. I mean, yeah, at this point you should be in the Hall of Fame.
What time is it right now on your phone?
5:57.
Yep.
Okay. BRB. We will be. I'm gonna hit play at 6 o'clock. Are you okay? Are you okay, Black Spike?
Yeah.
You're not gonna die on us.
I'm coming home.
Maman, je m'en vais chez nous là.
Oh, like he was ringing on my door. He's like, "Hey, right? Well, you gotta work on your heel change.
He's got a.
You gotta be more of an ass towards your roommate.
Chase, did you have your 2 other slices?
No.
Okay.
We gotta make you more of an asshole towards your roommate. You gotta work on that." Like, what?
You just like leave, broke, like baseball bats broken in half in the bed. What? Where'd these come from?
Pull down the thing, you see these broken bats, and you have a reaction like The Godfather. And then Carrie Cross comes out of her closet and just fucking starts tackling it.
That is so wild.
I mean, yeah, I'm interested to see what he's capable of in the wrestling world and stuff, like more so.
Well, I'm very curious.
Just because, again, when I've seen him outside of wrestling, fun guy down there coming up and carrying across. carried out with the Jesse Ventura imitations and shit. So,
Well, his name is Kevin Kassar. His real name, Kevin Kassar. Born in '85. That's right. I brought that up when he was in the interview. Kevin!
The 60s.
Well, I'm curious now. S.
The 70s.
Oh, he says.
The 80s.
Was rock station.
I still say if they were to bring back Carrion, it should be in a like if they push him more, a way of easing him into this should be the way they do the Devil's Advocate thing that Sean O'Hare did. Because as the Devil's Advocate, there would be little promos that Sean O'Hare would do, and he would talk about shit as a Devil's Advocate. And it's like, oh, you can do what you want. Like, I go to church and stuff like that. I mean, anyways, he'll forgive you, right? But hey, I'm not telling you anything that you don't already know. So here we have Karrion Kross come in doing that because he likes to show up and give advice, right? Because he keeps giving advice to Sammy, gives it to AJ, right? He's trying to get them forward, but it's not like the best ideas.
right.
Like even having some pushback from Sammy because like I won because I was good.
Having fun, Black Spike.
But I digress. I would like to see him. I would like to see Carrion come in as like a new Devil's Advocate kind of angle. He shows up when you don't expect. Instead of doing the promos per se, he just shows up to offer advice.
That'd be a pretty dope idea, man.
Well, like I was saying, it would be a redo of the Devil's Advocate that Sean O'Hare did.
Yeah.
But here, instead of doing those videos, he would just show up randomly, offering advice to random wrestlers.
Well, that character had never been like fully acknowledged or developed properly, so that would be a good chance. That would be freaking right, man. The Cisco call waiting thing. It's the most generic because they're Team Normal, so it's the most generic song you could ever find.
Not to overstep, but I realized that as we were eating that Toad's bowl was empty. Did Toad like eat before he arrived?
I forgot to feed the bugger.
Because the bugger gestured at me when I was coming out with the first line plates. And I wasn't sure if like he was eating already, or whatever, or if he hadn't eaten yet.
Well, I have a feeling that if everything goes smooth, it will happen.
I saw videos of his capabilities with his own personal strength in that in his jiu-jitsu background, he's able to do a leg hold strong enough to not just snap one bat, but in a different video, he actually went and snapped 3 bats at once.
Good lord.
It is a sickening sound when a baseball bat cracks in half. And because he said, he talked about it in the podcast, saying like you have to think about it mechanically as to help ease into it. Because if you just do it raw, like you're forcing the wood against your arms and shit, you're gonna ruin your arms.
Yes.
Shit. So he said he had to push his hip. Anyways, he thought about the technique of it, and then he was able to do it. In the video, he put 3 of them together, and I showed him the video where you can see him straining and then eventually forcing the bats in half. So.
God damn.
Yeah, I found that impressive. 1 bat's impressive.
Well, Karrion Kross.
3 bats.
Yeah, so the video showed you if you're doing 3 bats, so he's like, ah!
Yeah, they really have to start utilizing more and more of their talent backstage. So I feel like it's more and more the same shit. Every single week. They always emphasize the main event stars, and I get that, but there are other people in
He's even gone on to say, Karen's gone on to say, while he doesn't hold anything against Logan Paul, he's not a fan of individuals being given certain privileges to do things or to conduct themselves a certain way when other people have been working their way up or through the ranks for a while.
Yeah.
So like people keep commenting that people have commented towards him that he hates Logan Paul, and he says, I don't hate Logan Paul, I just don't like when individuals have that given to them or when they're allowed certain leeways
Yeah.
when others have been busting their ass.
That makes sense.
It's not that he can't, it's not that he's against Logan Paul doing the work,
Yeah.
he's against when that's the case. When he's put in the spotlight or he's able to have some kind of
100%, 100%.
So
Well, I don't know what's gonna happen to Logan Paul. I mean, I liked what happened at Money in the Bank. That was just my preference. So that like up to the main event. I mean,
who is that Money in the Bank?
well, John Cena was teaming up with
Oh
Logan
yes, yes.
Paul.
Okay. Excuse me.
And the fact that we were like
It's a
feuding,
nice laptop. By the way.
this was $1,500.
Holy shit.
So if Chase wants to buy a computer like this, Mr. Black Spike,
Yeah.
be present.
Yeah.
See this? See this?
Yeah.
This is $1,500. Somehow I managed to pay it for, but this is technically mine, but belongs to me and my two cousins, and Matt and Alex.
It's not that you can't. It's not to say you can't find something cheaper than that. It's that the cheaper you go in your laptop, the more concessions you can have to make.
Yeah.
Like it's not going to be as powerful. It's not going to have as much of a compatibility. You might have to have it augmented at some point, or I don't know. It's not that you can't have a cheaper laptop, but this one he's expressing is that range.
Okay, the one that I bought a year out, so 2016, the one in my room, like, it's old now, but I bought it for $500 when it was like, when it first came out.
Damn. Was that on the sale?
I mean, it was whatever, I mean, that was just one of the random laptops that I had to shop around for, so I'm like, yikes, this was $700. This was $1,000, and I found one that was $500, but if you get the protection package, whatever, the 5-year warranty, it would cost me, that would cost me an additional whatever.
The RGB lights is cute.
$30.
It's something that Kale likes. He got one of those dollar store keyboards that does that as well.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so with the warranty, it would have cost me $750. So if, let's say if Chase wants to get a laptop like this with the protection plan, it might cost even more than $1,500.
Clearly, it would be in the best interest to look for a capable laptop during some kind of discount, right? Like during a Black Friday sale or something.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes yet, and already both Winston and Johnny Mira have escaped the cage.
Absolutely, positively.
What?
We have the action unfolding where
I have never seen this, Scott tells. I've never seen how fast this hybrid animal team of Winston and Sahan, with these two generic folk in Johnny Mira and Jimmy Generic. So you were gonna say something. I cut you off, Scott.
no,
Sorry
it's
about
something.
that.
I was mostly to say that if you, the best way to accommodate like the best of both worlds would have to be when you hunt down, or not hunt, but
Well, when
when
you
you make it frequent to check up on prices and see when killer deals happen. Like if they have a big ass sale going on because the next version of your laptop is coming out, so they want to try and get these out the door to make room, or during a Black Friday sale, or like.
Like, well, yeah. So whenever Chase is ready, he wants me to, I can always help him out and shop for the most reliable laptop.
Because it ultimately comes down to like, obviously it's what you're going to use it for, and I'm sure that Chase, you would enjoy being able to game maybe on Fortnite.
No, I wanted mostly for streaming, so it has to be capable of running multiple things at once. Like OBS and stuff.
So it's not that you would game, it's that you would use it to manage your streams and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no fans.
Nope.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Forget
OnlyFans
that.
of Eve.
You're
It's
joining
just
OnlyFans?
pictures of me.
Are you joining OnlyFans TV?
OnlyFans.
She made so much money, and she made it from selling OnlyFans. I mean, it's amazing. I always love that joke.
Yeah, she did cooking.
Well, I told you that thing. Like, I told you there's like an ad that pops up on the phone sometimes for OnlyFans TV where it shows this girl, and she like basically gets to have sexy golf, and she refers to herself as caddy issues.
Caddy?
Yeah.
Who's your caddy?
No, like she would be the caddy, but it's like a play on daddy issues.
Yes.
So,
Mary Epstein.
it's wild when they have all these weird ads pop up. But they gotta advertise somehow.
Of course. So 7 matches on the main card, and our noon event is gonna be it's a first time ever I'm doing this where I'm following Ricky J's concept there with his Royal Rumble matches, where it's like if let's say you represent one team and you eliminate members of other
Like point values?
yeah the point system. So
That's an interesting thing he tries to establish.
man, I'm trying to make it as simple as possible.
Honestly, the best way that gets dealt with is in, like, overall the best way to kind of do that is in, not the best way. One of the better ways to see that he's tried was when he does war games, because when you do it in a rumble, you don't have a way of making them, oh, they're actually from the same team, but they still fight each other, right? You don't want them as a team to fight. Like if you have Jeff and Matt Hardy in a rumble, they're still eventually, they're going to team up, but eventually they'd have to find out which of them is going forward. So unless somebody eliminates one of them first, they would logically have to fight each other at some point.
But I do know that for the No Mercy game on the 64, you can do a team Royal Rumble match or a team Battle Royale.
You can do a team battle royale.
Yeah, and I think WrestleMania 2000 as well, because WrestleMania 2000 and No Mercy are essentially the same game. Just No Mercy has a stronger engine compared to Mania 2000.
You have a team-based rumble.
Yeah. You can when you select Royal Rumble, you can do random, which is a standard Royal Rumble, and you can do a team battle. Check it. Je te jure. That's cool. You have it on your damn phone. Isn't that wicked? You can have your own pocket fantasy wrestling, like right there in the palms of your hands.
I remember I did this for a bit when I was at my parents'
This
place.
is revolutionary, my friend.
That's it. That's it. See?
Okay, so go ahead and select Royal Rumble.
Random team battle.
Team
Oh,
battle.
shit. What the hell?
So if let's say you go to 40, you can do 4 teams of 10. I think it's 4 teams of 10 wrestlers. And if you do, let's say a 20-man, well, it's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20.
Maybe a break.
And a Royal Rumble, that's the weird thing on its own.
Bloodshed, yes. Time, kick, low, count. Okay.
Like I wouldn't know how that would work, to be honest with you, if you do a 30-man Rumble. But yeah, man. it's a thing.
Jesus. I never used the team battle.
You never used Team Battle? Well, hot dog, dog bird.
Well, I didn't have any real reason to use it. You can choose how many on each team.
What? Okay, I've never seen that feature.
What the hell?
I've never seen that. So that means I've never done Team Battle either. Well, hot dog. So that was so the 40-man battle royale I do.
You go into choosing the dudes. Which yes, I did redo.
Luke Hobbs.
I did make The Rock look like Luke Hobbs.
Hey, that is smart. I never thought of doing
And
that.
I made Austin turn into Dominic Toretto.
Is he part of the Fast and Furious? Or
Yeah, it's Vin Diesel.
That's what I thought.
What else? What did I turn you from?
Come on, Sam, wake up and smell the friggin'.
Oh wait, Austin, I turned
That's the end.
Austin, I turned into the angry video gamer. Who the hell did I turn into Dominic Toretto?
Who the hell did I hit?
Shit. Well, it's because the nerd has done a stunner, so that's why I chose the.
Well, that makes sense for the nerd to be, because in his sketch he would do that.
Where in the fuck is that?
This was supposed to be a debut for the Sahand Winston team, and they lose to the most generic tag team in the history of CAW
Oh,
or E Federation.
Taz. I turned Taz into Dominic Toretto. That's what
Nice. That would be a that would be a
I
good
turned
pick.
Taz into Dominic Toretto.
That's a that's a good pick. Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Remember,
That's really good.
Well, I like when you're able to when you change the outfit, it reflects it in the intro video. So you've got like a random moment with like we have the Luke Hobbs run out to the ring, and then the angered nerd gives him the stunner. Because what happens is because he got that in the wrestling episode. Yep, he did a big ass cartridge costume on like his buddy, and he did like a wrestling kind of thing. I turned. Who else did I turn? I did turn so many motherfuckers back in the day, but then I tried doing it again. Who did I turned Edge into Secret Agent Sam.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I know that he was a big fan of Edge.
Right, that's why I turned into that.
He had the Edge head T-shirt.
Matt Hardy. Wait. Matt Hardy, I turned into Junior and Twiggy.
Twiggy?
Well, yeah, I turned.
You can, yeah, you can make Twiggy.
Well, I tried, so to say.
Ah, nice. That's the 20.
Yeah.
That's the 2015 look. I think he had the 2015-2016 look.
Who else is else?
Okay, that's supposed to be a championship match.
I turned Bradshaw into Kabuki,
Kabuki, nice.
and Farouk, I turned him into the War Beast, but he really sucks. He doesn't look great.
No, it's hard to replicate everybody.
I turned X-Pac and the Road Dogg into Skull and Bulk.
From Power Rangers?
Yeah.
Misty?
Skull. That's supposed to be fun. If I like to hear.
That's totally both.
Amongst others.
See, that's No Mercy is considered one of the greatest games in the world because you can make pretty much anybody and everybody. Hey, that's good.
That's instead of Albert. And Tony Towers and
Tony
Test.
Tower is fucking A.
And Stonewall is Test.
Oh, nice.
Because they're testing out like they come out together.
Yeah.
I didn't know necessarily what to put together. So.
And he has dark hair.
Master Ken, JMU, Todd from Master Ken's thing. And Todd Soriki, I forget who the hell he's based.
Kata Toriyuki?
He was somebody I put together.
Okay.
What is his stupid...
Were you inspired by Fire Pro Wrestling as well, or?
Well, I had Fire Pro Wrestling Returns, and I made a dude called, like when you made Dan Q,
Yeah.
I came up with something called Kata Toriyuki,
Okay.
which Kata is like the series of gestures when you do a demonstration. And,
Oh, interesting.
and-
Oh yeah, the kata. Yeah.
And then a Toriyuki is two words. You have Tori and Yuki. You have Tori, the one doing the technique,
Yeah.
and the Yuki being the one you do it to.
Well, it sounds like, honestly, if you hadn't told me that, I would have thought that was a pretty rad name on its own.
Yeah, I'm curious what the hell I'm doing. This is so early 2000s for me.
Of course.
That sound.
Oh, that is early 2000s. Very strong Super Saiyan God War. Great.
Oh yeah.
Why is it French text? Okay, let's do here we go. Bomb.
Oh, because there's Dragon Ball Xeno. They explain things.
What would you do if I actually need you right in the beard?
What are you gonna do, man?
Oh god, then I have to bring you to the hospital or the dentist. Two places that you don't ever want to be in.
Hardcore Holly and Crash Holly. I turned into my rodeo tag team, Buck Stallion and Dustin Tony.
At some point, of course, with your express permission, I'll like to make these characters on here or on the PlayStation Quattro for the new 2K25 game. Get 5% of the That's how business is conducted, Montreal. That's how you do it.
It's just like a Coke.
Ooh, yeah.
I turned Earl Hebner into Big John McCarthy.
All right. That's definitely Big John McCurdy.
UFC ref.
Let's get on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first championship match of the afternoon, early evening for the SJB Tag Team Championships, the Gurus versus Bonnie Hart and Lufisto, the Wounded Owl.
Let's go to the
Store. Do you need my keys or you're good?
I was just buzz.
Kerr. That means you're playing the door, dog bird. Match number 2. The SJD Tag Team titles are on the line. Erica Fisher as the referee. Let's get this party started. Wow, Bonnie is not wasting any time at all.
Oh, hoofed off the edge, running to smash with a Hurricane Rana.
Yow, 3 moves happen all in one shot. Look.
Mephisto back up onto the apron and keeping their distance.
As she should. You don't want to mess. You don't want to mess with these gurus. They train every day. Sometimes they train. They used to train for a couple of hours. Now they train for like, I want to say at least 6-7 hours a day.
Quite a lot.
Their muscles are like up to par.
Anything avoid taking out the trash.
2 drop downs. Beautiful drop kick. Excellently executed. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, just a little update for those of you who have just tuned in. From our pre-show match, Fandango had forced to submit at the hands of Fantagon, and the championship committee have already decided to have the Dark Hordes' Prince Yada and Fantagon compete for the Tag Team Cruiserweight Championships. Not this coming week, but next week's edition of FPW Championship Wrestling. That means that El Roidor and Chris Kennedy better get those championship belts polished. You never know, they might have to lose, they might have to give those titles away. Should they lose, that is. Now, I'm not trying to support the villain team here, but it's a possibility. We've seen many wrestlers, teams, and individuals lose championships on a dime. And I hate to bring this up on, I don't want to bring it up on my program, but as an example, the fact that Jey Uso lost the World Championship to Gunther on a television show, not a pay-per-view, but a TV show. Anything can happen in this biz. Block the punch. Elbow strike finds the mark. Waist lock. Back to the front face lock. Lufisto. The wounded owl has control of Eliza Beth. Oh, dip.
I brought my own chair.
That person too brought their own chair. These two brought their own chairs. We have plenty of seats in the THQ Arena. Nice. You're going to see some great wrestling action tonight.
Absolutely.
What I'm more looking forward to is the 40-man battle royale, or the 4-team gauntlet match, the Dungeon Group, with all 10 superstars, including Mr. Chase, who doesn't wrestle all the time, or at least only had one match. He had one match. So it's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen. But I will say this, if the Dungeon win the team gauntlet, FPW is in deep waters, man. They are in deep trouble.
Lufisto now in enemy territory, setting up for a team attack. This once more.
Ooh.
More punishment on that arm. Oh!
Damn!
Lord.
That was a stiff super kick.
She was knocked into the next episode, though.
She was knocked into next week. Oh, nice reversal. A side Russian leg sweep. Out of the way, Erica. Oh, that went right through. A tag has been made. Here is Alicia. And this capacity crowd on hand. I don't know how much we have. Oh, that was ruthless. Total rope break right there, Erica, but that's okay. That's okay. The match continues on. And back body drop. Again, this is for the SJD Tag Team Championships. We do have a series of championship matches, including the ladies' world title And the Unification Tag Team Championships 2. Vicious Jeremy and Titanium putting the FPW World titles on the line, while Musa Kone and LeVar Winslow put the Academy's World Championships on the line. 2 teams will walk in with the belts, but 1 team will walk home with 2 sets of championship belts. This is a monumentous evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just on championship matches alone. And Erica is not doing dickly doo-dah to break up this double team attack on Bonnie Hart. Bonnie's got her comeback. Oh, look at that. That's a bit of a heelish move, don't you think?
Indeed.
Pulling the top rope like that while they're running. Oh, and using the steel steps. How unbecoming of Eliza Beth. Alicia now with her signature. Oh, satellite DDT. And now that Alicia's got her finisher, she can shoot anytime. Beautiful clothesline.
Oh,
Bonnie Hart is on rollerblades.
got out.
Oh!
Spiking attack once more, driving her head to the mat. Picked up quickly for a follow-up. This is just not going to stop him.
Nope.
So now back on the apron.
Oh!
Spoke too soon?
Filthy Scott towels.
Absolutely filthy.
Only gets a 2 count. This championship match continues. I could have sworn that was going to be it. All right. Oh, and just a heads up for the viewers watching at home, the majority of tonight's matches are going to be tag team matches. We only have 1 singles match on the card. Maddie Ziegler and Joe Kick Puncher for the Ladies World Championship. Should be interesting to see how that's going to happen.
Roll up into a pin.
Looks like Erica was unsure of if Lufisto's shoulders were pinned to the mat. Good call on Erica. Look at this. Erica is not allowing Alicia to get back on the apron. As far as I know, disqualifications are in this match. Okay. Series of headbutts. Lufisto has a comeback ready. Wait, maybe not anymore. What's this? Shotgun drop kick. Wow. Oh, nice. You saw that, eh?
Driving that heel into the temple of Lufisto.
God almighty. Only gets a 2 count, and you can clearly see that Lufisto's hand or arm was underneath the ring. Underneath the bottom rope, I should see. Oh, nice leapfrog. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. This is getting good, folks. You are watching a something in the making here.
Ooh, nice scoop slam with the arm with the chicken wing.
That's gonna hurt. So the objective of this match is for Bonnie and Lufisto to claim tag team championship gold, but both Eliza, technically it's supposed to be Alice, Allison Chain and Alicia teaming up, but for some reason 2K17 likes to play around, and instead of Allison, we have Eliza. It's okay, but that means that FPW management are gonna have to fix that, but only if Alicia and Eliza retain those championship belts. Another satellite DDT. This prompts Alicia to go to the top floor. Big elbow drop to the forehead. Erica Fisher in position for the count, only gets a 1. Oh, wait, Desecration. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen, for the championships. No! I don't believe this. Rope break, Erica. Open your eyes. Call lens crafters if you have to. Oh, that was dirty. Lufisto just slugged Alicia on the mouth. Side headlock. Lufisto did not know what to do.
Got you want it anywhere.
Yes.
Did you choose? Okay.
Nice.
There's a new Pepsi Zero drink at the corner store too.
Yeah, I've had that one before there.
Does it taste like blue Pepsi? Or Pepsi Blue, excuse me.
It tastes a little. It's a kind of more citrus taste to it.
Oh, okay.
It's not necessarily supposed to be like a spin-off of that. But it's alright.
I'm gonna try that then at some point soon. Oh, nice hip toss. Lufisto just ran into it. You can see that the shoulder of Alicia is hurting. Okay, that's a superb satellite DDT. Going for the cover, the count, and no. Oh, missed the springboard dive. Even Eliza misses the dive.
You get a tag now. Lufisto wanting to take a step back, but not being in the ring to eat that satellite DDT, it seems.
Frick, I don't know. I don't know what the Wii Fitness gurus ate for breakfast.
What was the other drink you had?
It was C4.
That was a reverse meeting of the minds.
Zero sugar one that's supposed to taste like those rocket popsicles.
Oh yeah.
Because they have one that's a Hawaiian punch one, and they have one that's like a lick flavor popsicle, and then they have that one. I'll try that. See how it goes. I'll try one or the other tonight, depending on how I feel internally. Do I want the cold protein experience or do
I want to be irrigated.
or do I want the stool softener?
Irrigated?
Like colon cleansing, just complete evacuation.
Just drink coffee.
The video I showed you, getting energy, getting anxiety, and you go like you go to the button.
Oh, brain buster. That was delicious.
I always love that video.
Unreal.
Like his one notice is like the goblin energy in him.
Double suplex. Double the fun with double mint gum. There's the execution. Finding the mark. Alicia going for the cover. 1, 2, no! I don't believe this. What will it take to defeat the wounded owl? Great teamwork by the Gurus, by the way. Lufisto is in deep waters. Oh, just clipped that leg. Oh, with head first. That's gotta be it. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the Wii Fitness Gurus have retained the SJD Tag Team trophies. How about that, Black Spike? Did you see this coming?
Not from a mile away.
I don't think the viewers at home even suspected that. But that was a very nasty head bump the wounded Owl Lufisto took. And she's still not at 100%. Even the first aid responders knew firsthand that Lufisto was not at 100%. We all believed the wounded owl was fit, lit, and ready to become a champion again. And what just happened? Alicia took that headlock and drove her head to the ground. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, before we go on to our next match, I would like to address the viewers watching at home that you are watching the 2025 FPW War of Champions and the big one, the main event, the 40-man over the top rope is coming up at the top of the hour. When the sun goes down, ladies and gentlemen, and you will know when that match will begin, because we've got 4 teams of 10 hombres each. And standing by right now with our senior correspondent, Troy McDuff, the sportscaster himself, are members of the Dungeon faction. Troy, the floor is yours. How are you temperature-wise?
I'm okay.
You good? Perfect. I want you to be as cozy as possible.
Are you as cozy as possible?
Most deaf.
What's the coziest you've ever been?
The coziest I've ever been?
Yeah.
I've been cozy here. I've been cozy at a campsite. During the winter. Is the sun blinding you or no? Okay, why don't you shut your eyes for a sec?
It's still blinding me. There we go.
Ah. Don't know if this will hold. There you go.
Perfect.
You are now protected.
From coming into eye damage.
You can get permanent eye damage from staring at a solar eclipse.
Because it's still staring into the sun.
Your eyeball is not supposed to take that kind of damage too. It's McLovin!
No, it's McLovin.
McLovin and Jesse the Hand Beaudoin, the super bad boys, the ECW World Tag Team Champions. And trust me when I say this, the belts are not on the line. I repeat, the championship belts are not on the line. But this is all to pay tribute to the late great Sabu from ECW. Exactly. He is definitely watching this from heaven. Terry Brunk. That's his real name.
Sorry, huh?
Brunk. Bravo Romeo Uniform or Unicorn November Kilo.
Isn't he that dad with that guy with the dad bod and the hippie design? No, it's Terry Funk.
Yeah, Terry Funk. He also died.
But I thought that was the guy that had the big ass arms and he was in the movies. No, that's Terry Bollea.
Hulk Hogan. Hulkamania,
I
brr.
mean the boxer? No, that's Rocky Balboa. But I thought he was undefeated. No, that's Rocky Marciano. No.
But I thought he played the Scorpion
No.
King. No, that's Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Don't give me your arm. Never give me your arm. You're very lucky that I have my hair in the position.
Falling with style.
Because I'm telling you, your arm would disappear.
Is anybody in need of their other slices of pie?
I'm gonna fetch mine in a little bit.
What about you, Chase?
Not at this moment.
Cool, because I've had my 4, so it's up to anybody else. Uh-oh. Is this okay because you're a lefty?
Yeah.
I recently saw that from a skit from, what's it there? Arrested Development. When they go to the doctor, and he's like, tell me about him. He's like, oh, he's all right. He's like, oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. He's like, you're all taking it quite well for this kind of news. What do you mean? He says, well, he lost his left. He can't use the left side of his body, so it's all right.
That sounds like Arrested Development to me.
It was from it, so.
So yeah, this is a flaming tables match.
No, none of the tables are flaming.
Oh great, Devon is on repeat mode. He's gonna keep doing those like headbutts to the Bruin until the end of time. And that table just exploded right before our very eyes.
This is much to the chagrin of
Yeah, Mick Lovin is gonna. This is gonna happen until the end of the match.
All we need is for this repeat in slow motion where it's, if I could have time in advance. And just him getting constantly abused.
That's 3 tables destroyed in a span of like less than 5 minutes. Colin,
Oh, he sure loves nuts in his face.
tell me about it, dude. Add emotes.
Huh?
You can add emotes on YouTube as well. Okay, Devon, do something else.
He's going around the whole ring doing that.
Yes, he is. Meanwhile, Bully Ray.
Almost don't fuck.
Meanwhile, Bully Ray and Jesse Baudouin are going at it with tables. Finally, Mick Lovin is on vertical base. Well, he was on vertical base.
Now his stomach is fucked.
First blood is Devon. This is the greatest action Mick Lovin will ever have. Wrestling legends like the Dudley Boys.
You're getting his nuts smacked by a face.
I don't know how many headbutts that is, but I will make a count of it, if anything else, and then post it up on the comment section. Because that's just gravy, man. Knuckle sandwich, hand delivered by Mick Lovin, the sexy hamburger.
Always sexy hamburgers. If you ever had one, it's sexy.
You mean you never had a sexy hamburger before?
I have.
You've had a sexy
Oh,
hamburger.
it threw the table, but it wasn't flaming.
You have to set the table on fire, a la Dudley Boy style. Love.
There was Dudley that put that boy through the
burger
table.
I've ever seen.
No, but have you ever tasted a sexy hamburger?
Yeah, because it was the most beautiful and sexy burger I've ever had.
And where was that burger?
And yeah,
A&W?
Harvey.
Harvey's? Harvey's makes your hamburger a beautiful thing, man.
Well, they have it well way, right?
And it tastes like a real burger too.
Yeah. Hey, hang on a second. So December, Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. It's been 7 months. I have not tasted a McDonald's hamburger.
Cool, we should go to Harvey sometime.
Definitely, man. You live close to Harvey's, and my workplace is close to Harvey's too.
Harvey's is really good. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's freaking it?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do?
Why?
With your permission, of course. I want to use your hand as a model, as a stress ball.
What?
It's a stress ball in the shape of Chase's hand.
So,
So,
you mean Mr. Black's friend?
well, I could have one from him too. Mr. Chase, Black Spike.
Dueling tables.
Come on, gentlemen, land your moves. If one person can put the other person through a flaming table, oh, look at this! Simultaneously, the super bad boys have set the bar, so to speak. Give it to me.
No, this is how you open a table.
So in order to set it on fire, oh, it's not broken, but that did not look nice. That did not look nice at all. And ladies and gentlemen, with your indulgence, there are first aid responders on hand. We have doctors, we have nurses, and it's not just for the 40-man Royal Rumble. No! It's for anybody, all the performers competing tonight. And I'm very happy that in our first bout, the steel cage, no one got injured, no one got hurt. That was the safest cage match I've ever seen, by the way. The safest. Let's check this out. Look at this bloodbath. Wrestling's most incredible steel cage matches. People bleed. It's the Bill McCoy, dude.
You're the real McCoy.
What'd you say?
You're the real McCoy.
I'm the real McCoy. I'll take it as a compliment.
It is a compliment. Because you're real.
Well,
Ooh.
will Bully Ray set that table on fire?
No, they set it up against the corner again. It'd be cool if you could set them on fire in the corner like that.
That would be cool too. I would love that. Oh, Diamond Cutter or Bubba Cutter. However you want to slice it and dice it. No pun, Nintendo. DDT by Bully Ray spiking Jesse the Hand Baudouin.
You have a setup for the table, but it's not on fire.
Somebody has to get a signature or a finisher ready. That's how you light the table on fire. What a stupid move! Bully Ray is now setting us up for disaster. Oh, I was gonna say a silent superplex. 2 DDTs by the hand. 3 DDTs by the hand.
Yeah,
Modified back break cord.
McLovin trying to set the table here.
Well, they're not having dinner. They're not having a Thanksgiving feast. Oh crap, McLovin now on the top floor. And wow! I'm telling you, this is gonna be the most action McLovin will ever have in professional wrestling. And that table disappeared right before our very eyes. Yeah,
We have movements. I understand.
hey, but how can tables just vanish off the face of the earth?
Even when the moves go so fast to work.
Can you imagine if that was the case in real life? If things can just vanish? You won't have to do any cleanup anymore. You can just let life take care of it, you know? Beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. Come on, set that lumber on fire.
Ooh, we have a setup now for this table. Is McLovin going to make history repeat itself? Oh, we couldn't
Looks
see it.
like nice assist. That was a great assist. Jesse Baudouin smashing the ankle on that lumber. While McLovin, wow, that was a Baldo bomb. That was a page out of the book of Albert. Or A-Train.
Oh,
Why did the audience just shift reactions?
how courteous of Devon to move the table out of the way.
It wasn't even on fire or anything. Those damn knuckle sandwiches, I'm telling you. Set that damn thing on fire. Apparently it emits a blue flame, so there might be sugar on that table. Principal Dondelinger. Principal Dondelinger from the old Springfield Elementary days had said it. If the fire turns blue, it's because there's some sugar in it. There's some sweetness to it.
Right.
Whoever puts sugar on that table has a sweet tooth.
I heard the sugar makes sparks as well. Like, spark plug.
Yeah. Come on, Devon. He lights a match. There it is. You saw the blue flame spark. Euro uppercut.
Can we see the setup?
Oh my, oh. It's anybody's game at this point. Feel the heat, gentlemen. Feel the heat, McLovin. Ah, scoop slam. And now Bully Ray in position.
What?
And wow, oh. That was the Bubba Bomb. That flaming table is literally in the center of this ring. It's already like 26 degrees outside, but it's gotten hotter. Oh, if that went through, that would have been it.
We are very close to a winner here.
Oh yeah, this is anybody's game now, Scott Towels. Anybody's game. And Jesse the Hand, he's got Devon in a predicament. Oh, it didn't even touch the table. They're landing anything but the table.
Because I don't want this match to end.
Well, at some point it has to end, no. At this point, Sabu from heaven is enjoying this. For those of you who do not know, ECW's extreme original superstar Sabu has passed away at the tender age. I believe he was 60 years old. I will have to go on Wikipedia to verify that. But he had passed away a couple of weeks ago. And Sabu had the privilege to wrestle the Dudley Boys for those ECW tag team belts. The belts are not on the line. I had mentioned this at the beginning of this contest. Now Devon and McLovin are on the outside. They are far away from that flaming table. They probably can't take the heat. They couldn't stand the heat, Black Spike. Can't blame them. I mean, you don't want to be anywhere near that. And by this time, don't you think that the wood would be like completely charred?
Well, it depends if the table's been covered in something.
You're right, but that's some strong wood. So imagine that, eh?
If it's been covered in a layer of water and a layer of alcohol, the alcohol will burn first.
Yes. Because alcohol is flammable.
Oh, and it's been.
Oh, it's been extinguished. And the fans do not like that at all. But that table is still good. It's still, you can still set it on fire. I'm just hoping. I'm hoping that oh jeez, that McLovin can finish the job. We have a lot of tables, ladies and gentlemen. This was all planned ahead from our beloved staff of Fantasy Pro Wrestling, folks. And now Jesse the Hand Baudouin sparks the table. Oh, one table has been obliterated. Meanwhile, the other one is a scorcher. Taba, slack. Bully Ray is twitching McLovin here.
We are very close to a winner here. If any one of them decides to do some kind of throwing maneuver, we could have a winner.
I wonder if for those of you watching this at home are placing bets, who goes through a table first? All right, McLovin, do your worst, damn it all.
Oh,
Jesse is really touching the fire now. Kaka!
the emotion
that's
has extinguished another.
That's 2 times, Scott. Come on, McLovin. You are the only one now, because you're the one that had. You're the one that could have put either Devon or Bully Ray through that table.
Whoa.
That was cool. I gotta do that now one day. Without dislocating my arm or shoulder.
I think it's more the dedication of the follow through, like the form where you have to jump and spiral.
Yeah. Because it's, you run and then you do
Yeah,
this.
you're like doing a forward jumping corkscrew, but you're swinging your arm to hit them.
Exactly.
Come on, McLovin.
Oh, mother! I am waiting. We are all in anticipation. Someone is gonna go through.
What's this?
Oh.
Jesse?
Oh, dip! Come on, Jesse! Ah! It looks so clear. And Devon's lost a shitload of blood. He is a crimson freaking mask. Oh my lord. McLovin.
This could be it.
Yeah!
McLovin with the suplex, keeping it straight and simple to get this match to a close against the heavily exsanguinated Devon. Absolutely, positively.
The funk, baby, the funk. The super bad boys, ladies and gentlemen. What a battle, and I know that Sabu from heaven is watching down below with a tear in his eye.
That was quite a fight.
That was a fun. That was fun.
That was pretty on par for them.
They're gonna shake hands, aren't they? Yes! 1 second, I gotta take a snapshot of this motherfucker. I don't know why their theme song is not playing.
I got a video for you. Jeremy. When you're ready there, it's a video package of women wrestlers trying to kill each other.
Trying to kill each other.
Well, it's edited to the song of Break Stuff,
Okay.
and it's fucking crazy. Some of the bumps they give each other. Okay. Yeah, actually, I'll go that side because I watched it too. And I'll admit, it is cool seeing Zelina Vega hurl herself to exemplify like getting thrown at the barriers because she's so small.
Well, Selena Vega is she's dynamite.
Well, this is a collection of not just in WWE but like other promotions as well.
Mm.
You can feel the fucking. Stiff moments.
How about that? This should be an intro to a show.
It gets bloody too.
This should literally be an intro to a TV show, like a wrestling show. I don't know.
Is it where Stephanie McCare is going to headbutt her?
Oh, that apron is unforgiving. That should be the intro to the Evolution event that's coming up.
See McCare, so she's going like.
She's hardcore, man.
Stephanie?
When she was in New Japan for wrestling, that was just crazy. Whoop, my bad.
Hey, he's probably not cheating.
Check it out, là.
They're doing a haka? Well, okay, it makes sense now.
They know we're like the Usos too.
Ooh, so. Ooh. Ooh.
I was gonna say.
We were saying Us.
They were pulling out a haka, which is. I didn't remember that. I did not know that, like, as their intros were the Usos, that they
Right.
would pull out a haka.
Gotcha.
Because I was like, oh, that's a Polynesian thing to do. And like, oh, yeah, it's the Usos. Good thing the Polynesians did the Polynesian thing.
The Polynesian thing. I'm in debate whether I'm gonna eat or I'm going to wait until after. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have my last 2 slices now.
Yeah, okay. Your focus is good.
Thank you.
Do you want me to focus on larger or smaller pieces that situate in the
Whichever slice length it is.
was like this first show.
Park and Ride.
Let's get some style to it.
Match number quattro, ladies and gentlemen, and this is a number one contenders match.
Somebody from Gundam Wing. Now let's catch one of their winner. Okay, I get it.
The winning team will compete for the LCW World Tag Team Trophies next month when Amici's Pizza and Fantasy Pro Wrestling bring the 2025 Coastal Clash event. As far as I know, Jersey Jackson and Demi Hendrix are the reigning World Tag Team Champions. So let's sit back, relax, and enjoy the program.
By the way, the meal that I'm gonna make on the Tuesday when Kale stays the night before, but like Kale's leaving that date, basically just like Tuesday's meal, I'm gonna try and make some chili dogs, like not hot dogs there, but like slug dogs flavor. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna say that's what Sonic the Hedgehog likes to eat.
Snap it up.
Chili dogs. Like, what kind of diet do you think that is, you know?
A lot of calories.
Yes.
But people like to burn through it. That's the idea.
I can't imagine what his trips to the bathroom is like if his diet consists mainly of fast food.
Oh, shit, fat.
Just like the Grumps joke about.
Yeah.
He just takes a crap at like 100 miles an hour.
that is nasty, man.
It's like, the idea is like since they consume, and it takes a lot of energy, they have to eat a lot. And that's why, like, with the Flash, like, his thing is like, he's always eating so much. To get that energy back. All the calories, it's because they burn it. Usually, it seems like they can usually eat what they want.
But do you think the Flash eats vegetables?
I would assume so. I mean, he doesn't eat only fast food, so I'd have to assume that he has some kind of more balanced diet when he tries to live a normal life.
He's very lean, too.
Yeah.
He's also young, so he's supposed to be lean. Like Spider-Man. He's more of a boy because he's a teenager. He's not a man.
Spidey?
Yeah, Spider-Man, yeah.
I mean, yeah, like the majority likes to depict him as in his.
He's a minor.
Well, yeah, they tend to depict him in the younger side of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have depicted him older
I guess, but
before, like at least in his 20s.
maybe he was fresh out of college.
Now I'm curious enough. Look up what grade did he debut in? Because it is the basis for whenever they adapt him. He's either in high school or he's in college, some kind of thing.
Because in the Sam Raimi movies, he was a senior in high school.
Yes, going into college or university or whatever.
No.
In the subsequent sequel films.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because in Spider-Man 2 and 3, by then he's definitely in college. I mean, it's an origin story. He wasn't Spider-Man to begin with. He was just Peter Parker. Damn. Jaguar and Sarah Saber doing what the Rockers used to do back in the olden days. Macy LeBlanc-Smith, our referee, calling the action down the middle. This is all for the golden opportunity at those World Tag Team belts next month.
Yeah, so if we assume he's, well, we assume he stinks. So yeah, he was roughly 15 to 16 back in 1962 when he debuted.
Oh yeah.
So he would have been roughly in his, maybe in his 10th grade.
Okay.
Or like, what is it? 9th grade is 14, freshman is 10th, sophomore I guess is 11th.
Sophomore is grade 8, isn't it?
Sophomore is, let's see, I hate this stupid shit. So I'm looking at the easy answer, and it just jumps around, it doesn't give me an easy answer. Okay. Student age, so if you're 13, okay, so if he's 15 or 16, he's a sophomore or a junior, so 10th or 11th grade. That's for like right now.
Okay.
Because he wasn't 17, so he was 15 or 16 roughly. So he was either the sophomore or the junior of high school.
Okay.
So he would have been in the middle to late parts of high school in the States.
Huh.
Again, because he would have been around Kale's age.
Yeah.
Because Kale's 15 now.
Unless if we follow that timeline of Spider-Man.
Right, if he's a high schooler.
But what about like the Far From Home or No Way Home series?
Sure.
Like that's a different kind of timeline, I would say, for Spider-Man.
Let's see. He's a sophomore in Civil War and Homecoming. He's 15 years old during these appearances. By Infinity War, he's 17. So he's still at that arrangement, like in the middle to late years of high school. But he doesn't finish the junior year because of the.
Oh yeah.
Because that jumps 5 years. Because in Far From Home, he's roughly 16 to 17.
Yeah.
So because he was paused, and then he came back 5 years later, but him didn't change. More or less.
And isn't there a multiverse version too?
Well, I mean, when you consider in the No Way Home,
Yeah.
it takes place with the other variations. By that point, though, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is older. They kept him older-ish.
Well, yeah. I mean, Toby got older, but not
Well, but actually,
freakishly older.
no, but he is beyond high school and stuff and college.
Oh yeah.
By the point of No Way Home, because the whole point is it mentions Doc Ock, and to him, time didn't move anywhere after he died. He was just transported to the MCU, like the No Way Home timeline. Because he says the last thing he remembered was in the warehouse.
Yeah.
So that means he died in the warehouse, and then he was transferred in somehow to the MCU thing. So time kind of stopped for him his age, like he was picked up from that age.
Yeah.
But Toby was allowed to age because time continued at his time. And the same thing for Andrew Garfield.
Okay.
because Garfield was this is obviously it's after the events of the Amazing Spider-Man 2. Because he laments about Gwen Stacy.
Okay.
So I don't know how many years go by since their respective series, right? Like if we see Toby, are we seeing Toby at like 38, 40, right? Like what age is that Toby? What age is Andrew Garfield? I don't know.
Well, they should have mentioned it at some point, like even as a caption in the film.
Perhaps they do, and I just missed it. I assumed because they were older actors.
Yeah, but for those who are new watching it,
Right.
like when I watched it the first time last year, I'm like I knew about it, but I never watched it. So if I'm a new viewer watching this for the first time, well, it'd be nice to know like okay, so what timeline is this? How old are they? You know, it would have been nice to give us that kind of thing. Because if it was just for the fans only, well, they're just singling out.
Well, apparently, this is just from the Google AI. I'm not sure it's not 100%, but it says in No Way Home, Toby is depicted as being in his late 30s. But I don't know if that's what he says it is.
Okay.
Apparently, he was in the MCU at Toby. Spider-Man 1 in 02. He was playing a 17-year-old.
Okay.
He would have been roughly 36 to 39 in No Way Home.
That's about right.
I don't want to see Andrew Garfield. So apparently it's taking place the No Way Home takes place roughly, like it picks up Andrew Garfield, roughly 10 years after Amazing Spider-Man 2. So he's roughly in his late 20s.
Oh, okay.
As the character, late 20s. Obviously he wouldn't look as old as Tobey Maguire, but in the MCU, when they pick up Andrew Garfield, if it is truly 10 years after, then he's roughly in the late 20s. Not 30 yet. Whereas Peter Parker, or Tobey Maguire is depicted as being at least a decade or so older than that.
Crazy timeline of the story.
Well, they decided to make things complex. That's on them. They wanted to make things complex. They had that as part of the plan. I'm not saying it was executed perfectly, but it's more nostalgic for me to see all three major Spider-Man depictions on screen at once.
I mean, that was on purpose.
Yep.
Unreal. I mean, maybe I would watch it again. That way I get a better understanding. I'm gonna get some water. By the way, I bought a new jug of water.
Actually, I keep forgetting to have this here. So I will take some cold water.
Yeah.
Cold dirt, excuse me. Cold dirt.
By all means. Whew. I didn't realize how hot this was.
It is. It was a little surprising for me, yes. It's
Yeah.
medium though, so
I know.
I feel the same way. Not the same way. It makes me think in a similar way to the queso sauce that you get at the store. Often they say medium. It's, like, it's been a long time since I've seen mild. What the hell?
Okay, how can that even be a thing?
The model trip evaded the space of the table enough that it registered as a hit.
But those these broadcast tables are very, very delicate.
Whoa, shit!
Fragile. if you are Italian.
Yeah.
Big splash finds the mark. Why won't Charlotte go for the pin? Big mistake. All you got to do is pin your opponent. Macy will do the rest. And remember, this is all for the opportunity at challenging for the LCW World Tag Team Championships next month at Coastal Clash. What you working on?
Well, it's because I have to text my dad soon because I'm preparing to do kebabs at their place tomorrow, but
Okay.
they opted to grab some of the stuff. So I'm imagining what am I bringing
Yeah.
and what should they grab.
Okay.
I'm just trying to simplify it. Or think about all I need for the meal, and then just like, okay, if you get these things, I'll bring these few things. Because I don't want them to get everything,
Dude.
but
Sarah Saber now scoops up Miss Lovely for, in Day of Reckoning 2, it's called the Yabitsu driver, and that is that. The Jaguar and Sarah Saber declare themselves the undisputed #1 ranked tag team. And it was by default, but now this is undisputed. They've beaten the princesses, Shyla and Ms. Lovely. And this is it, folks. The finishing touch right there. Hooking the leg, butt over the chest. Hopefully Sarah did not fart in the face of Miss Lovely. Gotta get a photo finish on that one. Capacity crowd on hand, mon ami. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are tuning in right now for all this action, please subscribe, click like to our YouTube channel, Loud and Clear Picks. You are watching the 2025 FPW War of Champions event. Coastal Clash will be our next event on Sunday, July 13th. So mark that down on your calendar, ladies and gentlemen. We will provide you with a live link to the event. We will be providing you with ad campaigns to announce the show and, of course, the matches on the event. And for sure, you're going to see Sarah Saber and the Jaguar go toe-to-toe with Jersey Jackson and Demi Hendricks for the LCW World Tag Team Championship belts. And now, ladies and gentlemen, standing by with our new backstage correspondent, Troy McDuff, the sportscaster himself, members representing Team FPW. And that's going to be for the main event tonight, folks, the 40-man over the top rope, the 4 teams of 10 superstars. You heard from members of the dungeon, and they are going to stop at nothing. FPW, No Mercy, and the Academy's alumni are going to have to all work together to eliminate the dungeon faction if they want to be the strongest group in fantasy wrestling. Anyways, Troy, the floor is yours. I'm done blathering. The former Prime Minister of Canada, ladies and gentlemen, Justin Trudeau.
Dusty.
Baby! The specialists, ladies and gentlemen. They are dressed for success tonight! The sun is still up, for freak's sakes. It is getting to a quarter to 8 o'clock on Sunday, June the 15th. Happy Father's Day to all of you fathers out there, will-be fathers. And that includes dog and cat fathers too. If you have a bunny, a bird, or any other kind of wild animal in your house, consider yourself to be a father too. Are you having fun, Black Spike? We haven't heard much from you. Is there something on your mind?
No.
Okay. Well, prepare yourself for a battle, dog.
Somebody released an edit on YouTube of Gangsta's Paradise. Where
Yeah?
it's the same song, but they added the chorus sound throughout the song.
Oh yeah, I heard that
Like
too.
from the beginning to the end, you just hear that in the background when someone like commenting, but this is how I always thought the song sounded.
No. A lot of things that my mind is going. Deserve it. No, that's unheard of. You and your homies better be lying in shock. Holy crap! You and your homies better be lying in shock. That's serious.
Like the pop-up, you're trying to put yourself around 2:30. Just let you know. Tomorrow. What's up? I always like that.
Honestly, I'm trying to. It's as if they're singing to the song, like with the microphone they have in their hands and shit.
Yeah.
All right, folks. This is for the. This is to unify the World Tag Team Championships with the Academy's championship belt to the very same belts from the WWF No Mercy video game. Capacity crowd on hand. Justin Trudeau's at the belts. The Specialists versus LeVar Winslow and Musa Kone. So we are past the halfway mark on our fight card. So we're gonna.
It's only 7:45 now, so we're doing good.
Oh, we're doing excellent right now for time. All right, are you ready, Black Spike? Are you ready, Scott Towels?
On the scene, making the scene.
The thousands of people watching this right now, wherever you are, fasten your seatbelts, because this is a unification tag team championship match. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of combination of styles of wrestling, some technical wrestling, possibly some high-flying wrestling action.
Well, Musa Kone and LeVar Winslow have been through quite a bit in order to get to this point, and they'll definitely be kicking butt for years to come, hopefully.
Oh, yeah, this match might even make or break their extended career here. You're on the nose on that one there, Scott. Too late to apologize. One Republic. But one team will go home with 2 sets of championship belts. It looks like Vicious Jeremy is testing out Musa Kone.
First he tickles his rib, and then he checks his cheek.
He's like, are you awake? There you go. He slaps him and he leaves.
Snap out of it.
Wake up, tag team. And that was kind of cool.
That was really close.
I mean, that ankle was going to make connection to the skull of VJ. Oh, that was a nice little love tap right there. Okay, now it made connection.
Crack shoot.
Taba, slack. He's feeling it. Vicious Jeremy is definitely feeling it. Side Russian leg sweep. Oof. Punching him in the ribs. Drop down. Another drop down. And a climb up enziguri kick. A back brain kick. For those of you who are a fan of the NES Pro Wrestling video game. Which I think that's what Vicious Jeremy is wearing, but it's kind of hard to see knowing that he's moving all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hyper combo.
Is he gonna extend that hyper combo? Oh, Justin Trudeau was in the way. That wasn't fair. He was in the way. Oh, pulling those tights.
Reverse suplex.
That can only lead to one thing that I can think of. If you know Vicious Jeremy's moveset, he usually does that gator roll move.
Waiting territory. Tag has been made. This is seriously not looking good for him.
Oh my lord!
Yakuza kick paired with a Manhattan drop.
That's a very good combo.
And don't get a 3 count. Now the punishment continues. And Musa Kone just hangs out on the outside.
I'm gonna say, I think LeVar was gonna tag Musa. Another tag exchange. Some tag team wrestling. Exactly what I thought was gonna happen. I mean, think about it. This is to unify 2 major World Tag Team Championship belts. Oh, look at this! Look at this fancy move.
Unusual predicament here. Not able to hold on to it for very long.
Oh, the arm! Oh, the
What the?
LeVar's shoulder or arm was like it had been completely dislocated.
That cut it out of nowhere.
That was gorgeous.
Floors LeVar Winslow. But he's not on the floor for very long.
Nope. Arm DDT. That's what I call it. It's an arm DDT. Oh, okay. That was absolutely gorge freaking tastic. 1.
Sometimes springboard DDT.
What is next on the agenda? Tag has been made. Here comes Titanium. Whoa!
2 feet beats 1.
Sometimes 2 is better than 1, you know? Are you enjoying that pizza, Black Spike? You've been moaning and groaning since the opening bell.
No wonder. It's a Michi's pizza.
Yeah, but are you having sex? Not on my watch and not on my program. Don't be surprised if somebody comments on your next stream, Black Spike. They're gonna say, "So, did you have a good time with that pizza?" Do you know what? I do admire a man that enjoys a good pizza. You know, so kudos to you. Oh! I was hoping for a headbutt from Titanium. Ooh! Denied that drop kick.
You know it's good when you have to get blood.
Well, thank God we're not at a fancy dinner party. Like, could you imagine if you were at the royal family's house for dinner? Like, your balls would be cut off.
Oh! Irish whip. Sent to the outside thanks to Vicious Jeremy quickly pulling down the rope.
That's the crossroads. How on earth where did Titanium get that from? Oh, German suplex. The action is on the outside floor for now. And Justin Trudeau, he's got a role to, he has a role to fill here.
You can have it. It's fine. I'm not going to have any of it. I'm slow.
Are you sure you don't want to eat?
Yeah, just don't eat
No.
it.
Yeah,
Not just for you, but
don't inhale, don't inhale the bag. Yeah.
Man.
It's okay.
I said don't inhale. if you inhaled the bag, I'm gonna be really. I'm gonna be asking a lot of questions.
Triangle drop kick, sending Musa out. Set up here. Do we have any water in the pool?
Oh, I think that Titanium was setting something up for LeVar. Tag team belts are on the line here. Both teams must be inside the ring, otherwise nothing happens.
That's right. You can make them tap outside the ring, but if it's outside the ring,
It won't do anything.
exactly.
It just will not do justice.
Both competitors now back in the ring. Both legal men, while both illegal men start to
Oh shit.
cause a disturbance on the outside of the ring.
Those damn sticks. Those unforgiving steel steps. Oh! That was a kick to the cheek.
Right.
That is a cheekbone kick.
Belly to belly suplex.
And a very gentle knee strike. Whoa!
With a kip up answering. Oh, sets it
Yow.
outside.
Yowzers. That comeback can happen at any given moment. Musa is not having a good night here, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting kicked out of the ring.
Going to maneuver.
Oh, that was gorgeous.
Oh, he gets kicked in the back of the head and his elbow stomped on.
Oh my goodness. Not a good night indeed. But Titanium, though, pay attention. He has a signature which will transform to a finisher. It's this.
Double STO.
That's crazy, man. Oh, thumbs up, thumbs down. That can only mean one thing and one thing only. The Team Mobilizer for the Unification Tag Team Championships. No!
After all this action, Musa maintains a 2 count.
This is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. And possibly not by a long shot.
What in the world is LeVar doing?
There's the rope break. I don't know what LeVar is doing. He's picking a fight with Vicious Jeremy is what he's doing. Oh, Blue Thunder
Yes.
Bomb!
I was
Blue
about to-
Thunder Bomb!
I was about to be funny.
Well, that's kind of like a Blue Thunder Bomb. Back to the side headlock. Oof! Right between the eyes of Musa. Oh, the tables have turned, literally.
Enemy territory.
Oh, to the guts. It's this Titanium now, contemplating his next move, springing into a guillotine leg drop. Looks like Titanium wants Musa out the ring.
I thought Musa was going to oblige him, but instead he tags in LeVar and continues this match.
What is next on the agenda?
Tree of Woe.
Uh-oh. Hey, Justin, get in there, man. Create some order in this match. Come on, man.
Since when has Justin been about order?
You know, you're absolutely right, Black Spike. I still can't believe, even though it's been like 5 years ago, during the pandemic, he told everybody, his nation's people, to stay home during the holidays. And what did he do? He went on vacation. Caused more problems by getting other people tested positive for the COVID-19 virus.
Rolling Thunder.
Page out of the book of RVD, Rob Van Daminator. Side headlock.
Van Dam do wrestling.
Rob Van Dam, not Jean-Claude Van Damme.
I mean, he looks like him too, but it's two different people. I swear.
Rob Van Dam was a martial artist, imitating some elements of Jean-Claude Van Damme himself, but he was his own guy. It wasn't Jean-Claude Van Damme. I don't think Jean-Claude Van Damme ever got involved at all with the wrestling.
No.
I don't know if Steven Seagal did, but
Bossman Slam. perfectly centered in the ring. To no, the bar pops his arm like it was on
Who played
fire.
Rocky?
Who?
Who played Rocky?
Sylvester Stallone.
He did boxing.
Right. But
Well, he got trained, but he's not an actual boxer.
that's right. He did some work for the movie. That's it.
Pre-Slicely.
It's in a similar way to, well, not in a similar way. I was going to say something else incorrect. I was going to mention, similar to Robert De Niro working as a taxi driver to be for a taxi driver, but that's not the same thing for Rocky.
Spine buster with a pinning predicament. No. And also, De Niro played a boxer in Raging Bull.
That's right.
So, and he's not a boxer either. He plays a boxer,
That's right.
but he's not a boxer. T-Mobilizer once more. Justin Trudeau slipping and sliding. No. Belly to belly, or belly to back overhead suplex. Things have gotten interesting. Hey, Titanium looks completely freaking jacked, man. He's got to be in the most tremendous shape.
Of his career.
Friggin' right. Thank you for answering the rest of my sentence there, Black Spike.
Side suplex.
Oh, the screen runs red as now Musa drew first blood. And I think Musa just realized now that he is bleeding.
You do that too?
Oh yeah.
What is that?
I think that might be a fire truck. Unreal, man. Musa, who is now bleeding. Oof. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Arm throw.
That was legit right there, folks. That's all technique right there. Another 2 count.
I'd say 2.5. He was halfway down.
He was halfway there.
Yep.
Was he living on a prayer?
Yep.
We'll make it, I swear. Aw, caca.
Musa tags out. LeVar continues this only to catch.
Oh wait, there's that gator roll we were talking about. Classic wrestling from BJ himself. That crossface.
And where is Trudeau?
He's not even paying any attention. There's a legitimate like submission hold right there, and he's not even doing diddly doo dah. Oh, drop to hold into the label lock. And Titanium now making sure. Oh, that was a break. That was totally a break. And Snappo suplex. Lateral press, Justin in position. Another near fall. A 1 count. Are you a cat?
Yep.
You are a cat, Black Spike.
Double gut buster. Gator roll once more. LeVar Winslow in some deep waters.
Oh, he's in total deep. Come on, Justin, get in there. Check on LeVar.
Do you have Tom's on for information?
Do I have what?
Like
Yeah,
as in,
submissions on.
Oh yeah.
submission is on.
Oh yeah. Submission is always on. Ugh. Another filthy back brain kick. Ambitious Jeremy's got itchy friggin' trigger fingers. A jumping cutter, pinning predicament, and no!
2.5.
2 3/4, dog. I mean cat. 'Cause you're a cat, Black Spike. I keep forgetting. Oh, Shin breaker usually follows by a submission hold.
Texas claw relief.
Nope, I think his fingers were like all wonky and stuff.
Now we got Musa Kone back in the
Musa
action.
Kone. Spear!
Barely cutting two.
He ran into it. What the hell was he thinking? No! Oh my lord, my Lanta and my liege. I think Musa wants to fight.
Oh, I'm so glad I did not send that message.
You what?
What is the chase?
I almost sent a message to somebody who does not have a father.
Who does not what?
I have a father for Father's Day.
Oh,
I almost said Happy Father's Day to them.
And we lose a
That would have
barricade.
been bad.
I'm glad you caught it.
And they're cheering.
they're cheering. This is awesome, and this is totally awesome.
Yeah.
But time is of the essence as Justin Trudeau counts to 7. Big boss man slam. That was a Who's gonna win this war? Oof. Blech. Canadian backbreak? No, it's the Dominator. I bet Farouk would be very proud to see that. How is it only a 1 count? That makes no sense. Tag has been made.
Double team action.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, 2 kicks to the chest. Climbing up on the chest of Musa and a senton back splash. That is fun. More sirens on the background, ladies and gentlemen. The windows of the THQ arena are open wide. It is hot, ladies and gentlemen. We are indefinitely summer. Northern Lights suplex with the bridge, and Musa barely kicks out. He barely kicked out of that too. Half Nelson suplex. Oh my god. Musa wants those FPW tag team belts. I'm telling you.
You don't even get a 2 count from the attack. We are this far into the match. Oh, Polish hammer.
Okay, that's just filthy titanium.
Indeed.
Was that necessary?
I think if you were asking me, I'd always say yes.
I mean, that was a dangerous Polish hammer. Oh! He's got a nasty gash. He is bleeding, ladies and gentlemen. This is not fun for Musa.
He's getting pummeled. This isn't fun for him.
Off the ropes. Double elbow strike. There is blood all over our lovely canvas. Another 2 count.
Oh, catching him.
I saw that.
That was
I was toy like a toiger. Oof.
Who's Retro Connects?
That's our channel. Well, the one with my cousins, Alex and.
So they've been posting too.
Well, there's another guy named William who was
William, and then there's Retro Connects.
indubitably old
I
child.
bet $2 because everybody goes to win.
And the Dudley's lost. So Retro Canucks just lost $2. Tough break. Vicious Jeremy now with his signature locked and loaded here. And another jumping cutter. The knuckles crawling. That's clearly a rope break. And interference.
Just can't get the count fast enough.
No.
Trudeau running around for some reason, trying to get his steps in.
Gonna get a step for the day. X shooter. Oh, caca.
That wasn't going to be doing enough damage, but still.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this If a submission hold is what's gonna have to is what it will take to defeat Musa, Kone, or Lavar, then submission holds is the ticket. Vicious Jeremy now dropping a knee. He slaps him across the face and a knee draw.
That's what it is. Oh,
Okay, Lavar needs to get himself in this ring and save his partner. Musa is not looking good, folks.
he's gonna start getting weak from blood loss.
There's a good
Oh,
comment.
Whisper!
Oh, some Jeff Hardy action. 1, 2, oh!
Hey, I like waffles.
Ooh, counters
Jeez.
with a hook, with a kick to his breadbasket.
Someone named Black Spike is watching this as well.
Oh, high up in the air. That would have been a great spot for a
You wanna
finish.
let everyone on YouTube know that he likes waffles.
Black Spike likes waffles. Put that on a t-shirt and sell it for $25 a piece. Small, medium, large, XL, double XL. bring money. And Boss Man slamming the center of the ring. Justin, count faster. Ah!
That was totally a 2 count.
Oh.
Finally a tag in. Musa can take a breather here.
Double tag, ladies and gentlemen. The audience, the crowd is on their feet.
Takes a lot to maintain a 2 count. Oh,
Big
yes,
spine buster. 1, 2. Ah!
This is cool move in Fire Pro returns and also Fire Pro World. That like you pin them that way where you lift their upper like their lower end. Holy shit!
That Titanium's clothesline stopped Scott Towles' train of thought. Tabas. Look at this!
Oh,
Cheese and crackers, guy. That's the Abyss's move there, Doomsday. Wait a minute! T-Mobilizer in the center of the ring. 1, 2, and no! Where are you going, Titanium?
the ring is that way.
The ring is that way.
I think you just realized something.
I left the stove on at home.
Too late, Titanium. You are literally like you're more than knee deep in the water. You are waist down in water right now in a murky pool.
You think you can just walk away with all this stuff that you and your tag partner have done to the others with just an apology to make things right?
No apologies.
We have titles on the line.
No retreat. No surrender.
The Van Dam film?
another Van Dam.
He plays the villain in that one.
I don't like it. I mean, he usually plays the hero all the time.
There are a few times he's been a villain, and at least once or twice that he's been a hero and a villain at the same time. Like in the movie Replicants, where he plays a serial killer, and a clone of him is made
Oh yeah.
to help track him down, like his
I-
mentality,
I remember that actually.
where the good one is accompanied by Michael Rooker.
Oh, he always plays dirtbags. Another T-Mobilizer. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, he plays a bad guy in even in Mallrats.
Rooker? Yes.
Yeah.
He does.
Or bad guy, scumbag, what have you. What? Okay. A Titanium now whipping out an arm bar.
Doesn't get the job done. The match continues.
You can see that the limbs on that image is really highlighted. It is very flashy.
I'm not gonna lie, actually good news for Jake Paul.
I lost my train of thought. Oof. Okay, Justin, you're in the way, bud. You're in the way. God damn. Didn't Winslow stand up? Yeah, take a breather there, Titanium. You're gonna be sweating buckets. Aw.
Musa, now having taken enough time, gets into this ring eating a black hole slam.
He is bleeding a lot, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't, like, Devon bled a lot. He's okay now, but now the first aid responders are going to have to check up on Musa Kone. And now this is a front suplex. There we go. And I know what he'll do next.
I realize I said reverse suplex by accident earlier.
I want to no, the reverse suplex is like the
Yeah.
it's more like an inverted.
Yeah.
I can't have
Right,
this.
so
You?
that same move was pulled by somebody else, but I said reverse.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is moving in the opposite direction, but it's not like a reverse suplex out as well. Gator roll into the
A crossface.
face.
That's a submission hold, Justin. He's bleeding too.
That submission hold is not recognized in this government.
No. There is blood all over the place. The referee may have to stop this match and award this to the specialists, Vicious Jeremy and Titanium. It may lead to that, folks. The X-Shooter once more. Damn. Waist lock. Snapmare. Oh. Dominator again? He just scoops him up like Haagen-Dazs ice cream. Oh.
A
Oh.
couple sawbucks in the bread basket.
Tab ass.
Pushes him into the
Slap.
corner. Irish whip to the opposing corner. Set up with a knee. Trio of woe. This is not going well
No.
for Musa Kone.
No, it's not looking good at all. He is bleeding profusely. Oh, wait a minute! The X-Shooter, or Sharpshooter, however you want to say it. However you want to slice it and dice it. Oh, Musa got saved by his partner, LeVar freaking Winslow.
Well, isn't that his job?
It is his job. He's doing a fantastic. Wow! Wow!
Such distance.
What the fuck? What? Ladies and gentlemen, with your freaking indulgence, I think my mama just fainted. How is this even possible? That spear literally just split Musa Kone like lumber.
Now we have another submission hold. This time the Texas Cloverleaf.
God almighty, he's fighting for his dear freaking life.
LeVar and Musa are in serious condition here. And yet they both seem to be maintaining their spirits in this late point in the match.
I don't know how much left these two teams have in the tank, Scott. The sun is going down. Before you know it, it will be pitch dark outside beautiful Gatineau Park. And to think, when we started this match, there was still some sunlight. And by the time this match is over, the moon might be out. Oh, that was filthy and raw.
Sets him up to the outside where Titanium continues the punishment, only to just really throw him back in the ring. We're trying to get this moving here.
Well, Vicious Jeremy is trying to get another special opportunity. Well, here we go. An arm bar. And LeVar breaks up that submission hold.
I'm surprised there isn't necessarily a way for someone to like do a running attack that jumps over someone.
I know, there should be.
Oh, but you gotta run around them. It's a bit odd.
That was a road break, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, Musa is on the cusp of submission, I think. Tag has been made. This is a power bomb. Wait. Oh, spiking pile driver,
To the
lady.
center of the ring with him.
Oh, this is not looking good. Not looking good at all.
T-Mobilizer, center
Oh,
of the ring,
sacramento.
right next to Justin Trudeau, and we get the
That is it,
down.
ladies and gentlemen. That was absolute freaking insane. A spiking pile driver and a T-Mobilizer. So he's got head damage, neck damage, and back and shoulder damage. Holy fuck was.
The only thing not in pain is his pet back at home.
Well, the only thing not in pain is his head towel.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
of
it
those-
is.
Everything else but his head towel.
They are now unified tag team champions. Look at this moment, ladies and gentlemen. A moment that will last a lifetime. They are indeed World Tag Team Champions, ladies and gentlemen.
Quite the show. Quite the effort. Quite the victory.
Are you gonna post it on the FPW group chat or?
Actually, we tried to follow up on my No Mercy
Oh, yeah.
to see if I can recreate this to some degree.
Okay. 1 second.
Somebody saying burger.
No, it's kind of like murder, suicide.
It sounds like burgers and fries.
Burgers and the fries.
No, not fries, fries.
Let's go. I assume the pro wrestling thing on the shirt is from John Cena.
Yeah, but it's meant to be a spoof of the pro wrestling video game.
I figured as much because it was like that's the concession you gotta make.
Yes. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a little bit of an intermission. We still have our 40-man over the top rope battle royal, or team battle, if you will. That is yet to come. And right after we get back from our intermission, we have the ladies' main event, which is for the, you guessed it, the World Championship. Maddie Ziegler and Joe Kickpuncher. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, standing by with Troy McDuff, our senior correspondent. You heard it from the Dungeon group. You've heard it from the FPW group. Now it's time to hear it from the No Mercy Hardcore Wrestling brand. Their thoughts going into this big, big match.
Look at the dance. We burned it in hell.
I was gonna say, did you have an idea for a tag team theme song?
Well, I thought I had sent it to you. It was that song from Unleash the Archers.
Oh, okay.
I sent you the instrumental version in case that was better for copyright.
Gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna take a little, just a small little pause. So I need I need to breathe.
Well, yeah, you need to rest your hands a little bit.
You don't need to breathe.
Well, yeah, man.
He
No,
single-handedly holds up the whole event, so I mean,
dude, if I don't breathe, man, I'm gonna die.
You don't need air, it's just a bed.
what? You think that's air you're breathing?
What are you, Morpheus? See this?
I think you get a kick. I think you get a real kick out of the Matrix.
You hasn't watched it?
It's like,
You've watched the Matrix?
You watched the Matrix, all three
Okay,
movies.
what part
all
did you-
three.
You watched all three?
No, I said I haven't watched
Oh, okay. I've only seen the first two, but like, okay, what is something you chose to look away from on the screen in the first film?
When they come out of the Matrix.
When they come out?
Yeah.
Oh, like when they're in the tubes?
Yeah.
Okay, pause. Okay.
All right, so the time is now 8:22. I'm gonna start at 8:30, so we have eight minutes.
No, it's because I was realizing like, oh, I can try using one of the four looks to
Yeah.
imitate this because it's meant as a more modern thing. What I was gonna, I think one of the things, not that it was part of my train of thought earlier, but there was a point earlier that I noticed that you mentioned one of the person's names was Alice in Chains, like as in Alice in Chains.
Well, it's Allison Shane.
Right.
No. Oh wait, yes.
Yeah.
No S.
Because it reminded me of the fact I also have like a dude that I made as like my rival.
Yeah.
Like that his thing, initially I named him Steel Gauge,
Steel. Okay.
but that was just because I was playing around with names, and then I realized I could call him Mason Chain, like a mace and chain.
Yeah.
And his move is the repeat German suplex called the chain reaction.
Reaction like that.
And his move, the front suplex, or the front special, is the T-mobilizer, as you see, where it's the tiger suplex, the tiger bomb
Yeah.
pin.
Yeah.
But I refer to it as the end keeper because he keeps him at the end.
Right.
Whereas for mine, it's just the standard tiger driver.
Yeah.
So that's the difference between.
Well, there are moves on No Mercy that are not in this game.
Right, there's going to be some sacrifices.
But at the same time, I really wish that every move, well, I want to say every move that's on No Mercy to be in this game
I think
too.
part of my train of thought earlier was about mentioning something from Fire Pro and Returns and World. I just can't remember what it was now. Something. I don't remember. Shit. Okay, no.
But it'll come back to you. It'll come back to you.
3 weeks.
Okay, so if I do, okay, perfect. What are you, a vampire? Are you a vampire? The air is nice outside.
That's good.
Well, we had those wildfires, which was no help.
No.
Excuse the good. Excuse the good.
The house jam built from Metallica. I'm Andy Hall, and we're
That was
celebrating the
match.
release of the
That was match number 5. Now we're on 6.
And how many matches are there going?
There's 7. So there's 7 on the main, 1 on the as a pre-show to warm up the crew.
right after this.
You're listening to Metallica's Load Box Set Radio Special.
Hey, Black Spike, keep doing this, by the way.
Celebrate the definitive
Just keep
re-release of
writing,
Metallica's 6th
typing
album,
on.
Load. April 2013, fans
Just
with
make
a
sure you
deep
say something
understanding
more than
of the
just,
pivotal
"I
era
love
of the Metallica timeline. The multiple formats feature previously unreleased demos, rough mixes, live performances, television performances, and more. I'm Andy Hall, and I recently spoke with
Andy
John
Hall,
and Lars about the sessions that resulted in Load.
Andy
Here's
Hall.
Lars explaining their mindset as they picked up after the band's longest period away from the studio.
Yeah, it obviously had been quite a while since we had really recorded definitely the longest stretch. So when we finally got to it, I believe in the fall of '94, it had been maybe 4 years since we started recording the Black Album, and 3 years plus since the Black Album came out. So at that time, that was the longest we had gone without writing, recording, being creative, doing any of those types of endeavors. So there was a lot of the material waiting. There was a lot of ideas, but the process itself didn't really change that much, from the previous, undertakings. It was still riffs and themes of songs and jams and so on that would then lead to songs. But we just kept going, and by the time we were done going through all the options and everything that
One's
was
on
there,
Discord and
we had
one's my girlfriend. I want to know how our evening is
skeletons
going.
of songs or primary song ideas. And
Hey, Black Spike,
recording studio.
how are you enjoying the program?
When it happens, it's good.
So your good buddy, Mr. Chase, is supposedly going to be starting up the battle royale at the main event.
In this case, it was an offer to play Lollapalooza.
He's got his tights on, man. He's got his wrestling trunks. He's got his wrestling trunks on. He has to go all the way.
You know what you should do for him?
Qua.
Give him the wrestling trunks. Then give him a suit and tie.
He has a suit and tie.
Yeah, but like, give him the wrestling trunks and then just a dress shirt and tie.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. That'll be your third attire.
That idea presented itself then when we were offered Lollapalooza, and we realized that if we were going to finish on 27.
We got another figure. Some people say this feels like
You would never survive an arm wrestling contest with Sylvester Stallone.
Neither would you.
No, I would die.
it's like real body horror shit.
Okay, what time is it now? Okay,
Split apart as well.
we are about that time.
You what?
His eyes are popping.
His eyes are popping.
Oh no, he's referring to this figure that I showed him. That's like based off the movie Shin Godzilla, but it's like somebody took all the forms and made a figure of like just this real body horror shit.
Okay.
That's all he's saying. Like he's saying the
What
eyes.
the shit?
I'll just pause when he shows the face. Does he say because the eyes bug real weirdly on the early form in that movie? But that's because he's like this weird crawling form, and he just kept that in here. But I'm just saying, yeah, it looks like he's splitting apart awkwardly, and
That's very delicious.
yes.
All right, let's get this party going. We're on the ladies' main eventuality. The sun is still kind of up. I mean, it's behind those trees in the distance. But la 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 la. We're now on this is for the world championship.
The other train.
Is that the chair or is that the chair?
That's the chair.
Yeah, it's okay.
My chair is broken, unfortunately. I mean, it's an old rocking chair from like seven years ago now.
Okay.
It's about to finish the second grade. There. All right, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who have just tuned in, we have completed or finished our intermission. And now we're on to our ladies' main event. Just so you know, next month, Sunday, July 13th, is the 2025 Coastal Clash event. It is the FPW equivalent to SummerSlam. So just be sure of that. Mark on your calendars, on your planners, your cell phones. This is Gina Carano, ladies and gentlemen, our referee for our ladies' main event. Brought to you and sponsored by Amici's Pizza. And thanks to the city of Gatineau and the proprietors of the THQ Arena for allowing this event to even come true. Oh, and keep in mind, folks, that Maddie Ziegler had lost the Ladies World Championship before, so it won't be a shocker if she loses in future matches.
So this, correct me if I'm wrong, she's not using the heavy metal version of it. Oh,
No,
this
is she's returning back to her original theme. The metal version is only for, I guess, more intense matches or intense feuds.
I would have met some time ago when they had the other, not all in, but there was different event with the AEW. I think. I don't know what
It might have been
the hell
AEW.
was the show when they had Jordan Grace? Not Jordan Grace. Who's the girl that does that weird RKO herself off the top rope? Like she jumps off, does like a spin, and grabs.
Oh, Ember Moon.
Huh?
That's Ember Moon, I think. Is she black?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Who's the girl that jumps off? She jumps off the top rope, specifically to flip, catch them in an RKO style. What the hell's her stupid name? Light catcher or something that we.
You're stewing my brain right now because I have no idea what it could be.
God damn it, she's blonde, I think. No. This we saw her. It's in like a different promotion. It's like AEW possibly. Like she jumps in.
Then it's probably Mariah May.
When she's on the top rope, she jumps in a forward flip and backs out. And then as she goes level again, she snatches them in the RKO.
She's in a different promotion, but I would have seen her on WWE.
Like no. She was the one that did that moonsault out the frickin' ring. Like she's stupidly athletic. God damn.
I think it's in the AEW.
It was though. God. It could have been AEW. I assume it was AEW.
If she's blonde, it might be Mariah May from, or Tony Storm or Mariah May from AEW.
God damn. Yes. Good. No. Is that Stormbreaker? No.
Stormbreaker is Stormbreaker is Will Ospreay's move, or one of his finishes.
I'm gonna have to look there.
Okay, so this is the 6th match, ladies and gentlemen, on our card for the LCW World Championship. Maddie Ziegler to the left, Joe Kick Puncher to the right, with Gina Carano as our referee. Will Joe Kick Puncher kick punch her way into victory and becoming world champion? Oh, swinging neck break orb. Just like that too, very easy. Very smooth. Oh, backcracker. Big mistake. You shouldn't let go of your opponent like that. Oof. Oh, nice. Release German suplex. That's some R-Truth stuff right there.
Oh, Sol Ruka. That's her fucking name.
So okay, that's NXT.
Yes.
Then. So it's NXT.
Yes, I was wrong.
It's still in the property of WWE though.
God damn.
So
Yeah, with a soul catcher.
So the soul catcher?
Soul catcher.
Soul catcher.
It's like you're doing a front flip while moving backward, and then you land in an RKO.
Okay.
It is. It's cool, but it's also like, okay, you're front flipping yourself from the top rope, kind of thing.
Okay, yeah.
It's interesting to see, like Saul Ruka is damn athletic.
And so is Maddie Ziegler springing from that moonsault. And look at Joe Kick Puncher popping her arm like it was on fire.
Soul Snatcher. Soul Snatcher. That's what it is.
Honestly, you know what? For Soul Collector Sam, one of his moves should be called the Soul Catcher and the Soul Snatcher.
yes.
I'm doing it, Lou. I'm doing it.
Do it.
It's gonna happen, baby.
It better happen.
If it doesn't happen, you can have all my marbles.
Oh my god.
Well, too freaking bad. You can't always get what you want there, Black Spike. But you can get what you need. Listen to Mick Jagger. He knows what he's talking about.
What about if you have the moves like him? So you're socially awkward.
I don't think that Black Spike has the moves like Jagger.
I know.
And he admits to it.
I don't not move.
Snapping Hurricane Rana, grabs the ankle, no! I'm getting dizzy from watching this action, ladies and gentlemen. Holy mac and cheese. What is next on the agenda? Kicking the thigh, top rope shenanigans. Listen to this crowd, my God. Oh! Oh no! Ooh, elbow to the bridge of the nose. Guillotine leg drop finds the mark. And now Joe's got a finisher locked and loaded. At any given point, she can use it. Oh, smashes the face of the kick puncher. Going after her again? The WWE Network sign on our broadcast table is still intact. Oh, single leg drop kick finds the mark. If Joe uses that finisher, this could be over. More top rope shenanigans. Great wrestling from these two. Oh, moonsault, lion salt. What's this? Oh, knocked her on her face. Oh my goodness, almost 3. Tabas slack. The WWE 2K17 is an unforgiving game, ladies and gentlemen. That was almost over and done with. Oh, look at this.
Lifting up.
The TKO. Oh, my Lord.
Laid down in hopes of a victory.
I don't know if this is going to be it. Oh, that was close. That was freaking close. Ladies and gentlemen, we in the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes if you will, these two came close to winning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blaster combo. It's all good, dog. I have a feeling that we're gonna see more blaster combos in this matchup. Here goes our announce table.
The disrespect.
We had that damn table fixed on top of that. 2 strikes on that belly of Joe Kick Puncher, and now Maddie Ziegler perched up on top. Moonsault completely discombobulates our broadcast table where Jerry the King Lawler and Mikey Cole are.
Speaking of Mikey Cole, Mr. Michelson Cole.
Mike,
He's going to be, I think he's celebrating, he would have to celebrate 30 years in the business
oh
as
yeah,
of 2027.
yeah. So he debuted in '97.
Right, so once he gets the proper date in 2027, this man will have dedicated a generation to the business.
That's nuts, dude.
I mean, it's good that they kept him around that long. So, same can't be said for some other times.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he definitely surpassed, I want to say Mean Gene Okerlund or Bobby the Brain Heenan. Of course, they've all passed away, but I mean, more top rope shenanigans from one Maddie Ziegler. And spiral tap. That's some AJ Styles stuff.
I was in the podcast, AJ said he personally he doesn't believe he can do the spiral tap anymore.
I think he can.
Oh, you think so?
I believe he can.
If he puts his back into it.
Freaking right he can.
I mean, I'll admit he has increased in size, but I wouldn't put it past him if he really dedicated himself and trained. He'd probably pull it off. Maybe he wants to, holy shit!
Oh, that was nice.
Springboard, corkscrew,
It's like a corkscrew elbow, a springboard corkscrew elbow.
like a body splash or some shit.
Oh, that was actually quite gnarly.
She moved to a different neighborhood before the move happened. Sorry.
Snap suplex, elbow across the cheek. How competitive is this? Oh my goodness. This is the War of Champions, ladies and gentlemen, and this
There's twins in the crowd.
there's
What
always
happened?
there's always twins, dude. It's wrestling, huh?
Are they next year kids?
No, they're like one's in front row and one's in like second row.
I see.
Oh, double knees.
Not sure.
Double knee strike to the abdomen area
Go on, Joe.
of Joe Kick Puncher, and Joe is on rollerblades right now. She's in rollerblade. Oh, slow-mo effect from that TKO. And this replay has been brought to you by Amici's Pizza. This has got to be it. 2 and oh!
Holy smokes!
Even Gina Carano was like, what the fuck?
You couldn't fit a piece of paper between the hand and the mats.
Oh my god. That was the closest we'll ever see to a 3 count. If this match will end in a pinfall victory too. Oh, she's dizzy. She is dizzy, ladies and gentlemen. This is not looking good for Joe Kick Puncher. And sideways 460 splash. Or 450, not 460, but 450.
460.
460 splash. Well, she does turn sideways. That counts as an angle.
I suppose you could do it for 60, like you turning it into a headbutt.
Oh, that'd be nuts. A 450 headbutt. Oh my god.
Like you do the front flip and then you straighten out at the board just as you're like to land flat on the ground, right? Or you're doing it to land your head on it.
Pretty much. What a matchup, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching right here for the LCW World Crown.
I think one thing we should bring back to subsequent, at least one more time for these WWE games. or at least in another wrestling game, if they want to do it, is have a make your own finisher event.
Ah,
Because I
yeah.
think there was only one game on the WWE line.
Make your own what?
Make your own finisher.
WWE 13.
Yeah, they experiment. You know, you try and see what sticks, right? You throw stuff at the wall, and it sticks, comes back again. They even had a thing in '08, I think, in the SmackDown vs. Raw '08, where
Yeah.
you could pick a main class, and then you had like a subclass you could choose, which gave you specific abilities.
Well, right now, Joe Kick Puncher is taking a lot of damage from Maddie Ziegler, our world champion. And don't forget that.
Ready?
Oh, for God's sakes, Maddie Ziegler is just being completely ruthless here this evening. And Gina Carano is counting to 7. What's gonna happen? Oh wait, are you kidding me?
She found the life in her.
How is this even possible? Think about this, ladies and gentlemen. The bone on the feet. The bones on the feet of Maddie Ziegler crushing skull, crushing cheekbone. And also, that's being sandwiched onto metal, those steel posts that weigh a ton. They are the hardest part of the ring. Not the people say the apron is the hardest part of the ring. It's the ring post.
Oh, interesting stuff.
Yeah, totally, man.
Looks a bit extreme. Yeah. Oh!
Oh,
Whoa!
yeah.
That was like a headbutt.
Wait, how is Joe getting back up quicker? Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
10. Monster combo.
and she falls face first on the broken announce table piece.
Whoa.
Oh, look at this! Wow!
An announcer was floating sideways.
And then, not an announcer. The announcers they haven't moved.
But what are they? The people at the trailers.
Oh, right in the corner.
I would count them as NPCs. It's Michael Cole and Jerry the King Lawler, man. All right, Joe Kick Puncher back in the ring. Denied. A slap to the face. Okay, that's a Blue Thunder bomb.
That was sick.
Oh, come on, a 1 count? Are you out? Are you like on? Are you on acid? That's an 8.
Awesome combo.
Oh! Gina, that's a rope break for freak's sakes. Open your freaking eyes.
But did she grab the rope?
But as long as if your arm is underneath, that constitutes as a rope break in this game. Yeah.
No dice.
Joe gets right back on her feet. I don't understand. Snappo suplex. 1 2. Okay, Gina puts 2 fingers in the air, so that's a 2 count, right?
Yep.
Two-piece combo into that thigh.
Yeah. That's what they call her the kick puncher. Cheese and crackers, man. Off the rope. Undertaker like clothesline. Some gymnastics. Oh. And wow. That looked very painful indeed. Oh, crucifix bomb. 1, 2, slithering. Slithering like a serpent. Some top rope shenanigans once more. Oh! Oh, could this be what I think it is? 630.
That's right.
630 splash, ladies and gentlemen, 2 and oh, son of a bitch.
Whoa!
Get out of Dodge if you must, Maddie. I can't believe that. We saw a TKO 2 times. We saw a 630 splash, and Joe Kick Puncher is still out there.
Oh.
Okay, that was fucking cool. Tabarnak. For the World Championship. This is what it's all about. Woo-wee!
No, it's all about the entertainment.
Oh, you're right about that, dude. It's this. Oh! Oh, a perfectly good setup for it from top rope. And wow!
450. Manages to land it, and that's it.
That is all she wrote.
Holy smokes!
I think that 450 took a lot out of Joe Kick Puncher. All the strength, the power, the might. I think her body just got exhausted. Imagine getting splashed like repeatedly out of this like nearly 30-minute bout.
Can you imagine having somebody throw their entire body weight on you 14 times?
That's too much, man. 1, 2, 3. Maddie Ziegler retains the trophy. Black Spike, what do you think? What do you think about this victory?
It was a solid win.
A solid win and a thumbs up by Black Spike, ladies and gents. 10 minutes.
Apparently she did gymnastics, and she got the idea for her soul snatcher from based off of a certain move that you do on the bars.
So is it William? I think it was William Perkins said Sol Ruka on the chat, the live stream chat.
Oh,
He even said Sol Ruka.
you really that's what I was describing. Yeah, that woman is something else. Well, I'd rather her than Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace looks wider than a fridge. Like, holy crap.
Okay, we are 4 minutes to 9 o'clock. We are doing impeccable timing. Good.
And so the next is the climax.
This is it. This is the be all and end all. So ladies and gentlemen, with your indulgence, before we go on to our next match, once again, thank you very much for tuning in, for stopping by to the Loud and Clear Pictures YouTube channel. For anybody who subscribes to the channel, you are supporting Fantasy Pro Wrestling, but you're also supporting the Loud and Clear Pictures YouTube channel for it to continue existing on the World Wide Web. And yeah, so again, thanks again for tuning in, for stopping by. If you haven't done so already, please click like and subscribe. Share this link to all your friends, your family, and anybody who is associated with E-Federations or CAW leagues. This constitutes for the 2K24 and 25 games, for the PlayStation Quattro, Cinco, Xbox One, or the Series. We're about to start on our main event, but we have to hear it from the NCWA superstars performing as soon as they enter the ring. We've heard it from the Dungeon, we've heard it from FPW, we've heard it from No Mercy. Now we're going to hear it from the Academy's alumni, the past graduate students. Their thoughts going into this matchup here. Who will survive? Who will reign supreme? But more importantly, will the Dungeon be victorious tonight? And if they are victorious, us folks from Fantasy Pro Wrestling are in deep shit. There, I said it. Mr. Chase and his group win, Scott Towels. We are farked. We are bust.
They have other teams to compete against. They have their work cut out. But that doesn't mean that they aren't prepared.
On that note, let's get ready to rumble, literally and figuratively.
I'm gonna need a speaker.
Let's try this one. Should this one kaput for whatever reason?
I've got mine that's been on the charger since the whole time.
Kurt.
And for whatever reason, if that doesn't work, you'll just have to use your phone.
He'll just hold his phone near the unit there and it'll just play the music. For example,
Bing bong.
here's the same.
What the
See?
shit? The Soul Snatcher.
And
The
this
song.
one where she does it up.
That woman defies gravity? No.
Sure, gravity's fine.
Defies? Am I saying that properly? I don't even know anymore.
Or you could say defies logic, defies gravity.
Defies logic, yeah. Defies the laws of physics.
She says she based it off of a certain gymnastic move that she do on the bars where when they're on the bar and they're swinging backward, you know? Like their back is facing the direction they're swinging.
Yeah.
And the idea is that they swing and they would let go in order to flip forward and snatch the bar. She based it partially on that.
Gotcha. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've silently heard it from, whatchamacallit, the silent Lillian Garcia. And now here is number one, CJ Griffin. CJ Griffin, number one. Okay, so technically your banana was supposed to be draw number one, so I don't know if the game has come through. This can be really my plans. If that's the case, I apologize. Huh?
What if the dungeon character doesn't
But no, they're in. I created it today, like this freaking one.
Yeah, but if the game just bothering
I mean, it did fantastic all evening long, but there's been not one score, so why now? Unless you were done number two, maybe you were done number two. Let's find out. I think. I'm hoping. Nope. No, it did not do its thing. So for all we know, this is a complete luck of the draw. So CJ Griffin starts at number 1. He represents the Academy, and Eddie Owens also represents the Academy. Okay, I gotta keep tabs on all my points.
I can't believe Gojo's in wrestling.
Why does 2K17 do this? This game is so old. It doesn't matter because even when this game came out, I bet there was still glitches.
I'm curious to know what were the most extreme glitches with this game.
Like for example, your character can freeze, and your player can freeze. Who's Satoru Gojo? Oh, okay. I get you.
That's why you brought up the idea.
Well,
So,
maybe, maybe this guy's got a Japanese cousin.
The ring is now on fire.
He just lit that on fire with a detonator. Eddie Williams is a very dangerous character, folks.
that'd be funny. He just pulls out the remote.
Doomsday. Oh, maybe I have to. Yeah, I think I may have to play no matter what happens. Oh, this is gonna be fun. 40 hombres, guys. 40 hombres.
40 hombres.
This is the one time of the year I do this. The one time of the year.
Watch.
Oh,
The next person ain't going to be me.
I got no. I have no choice. And who am I? I'm CJ. I'm freaking CJ, man. I'm a very colorful Adam Cole-like character. Are we gonna actually see some wrestling from these guys?
One job. CN. One job.
I know. Good lord. Carlos Matos. Another alumni superstar. We've had 3 alumni dudes right now. No dungeon member, no Mercy guy, no FPW guy. Is this Cannibal Corpse?
no, it's Wage War.
Wage War. Hey, how fitting, man. How fitting. Oh, Braun Strowman representing the Dungeon Faction.
You guys can't switch your airplane.
Huh?
You guys can't switch.
No, I can't.
This is some cohesive cruelty of a song.
Jeez, look at the size of Braun.
Yeah.
The monster among men. Literally, the holy fart balls.
You want me to keep track of the team gets what?
I mean, if you can try, it's
Well, you supposed to tell me what faction again?
sure. So far it's 1 point Academy. It might be 2 more points for the Academy. Because Braun's gonna get himself out. Oh no.
Okay.
You'll just wait and see what happens.
Just want to tell me what team gets it, and I'll mark it down.
Okay.
I'll let you know, keep your eyes off the prize.
The eyes on the prize, baby.
And you risk it for the biscuit, you know?
Oof.
Is this still the same fucking song?
Yeah, sounds like it.
What style are we gonna do this song? Fuck it. We got like 3 different styles here. Well, we'll do them all. How are we gonna do them all? We'll make the song longer.
It sounds like prog metal, you know what I'm saying?
We'll play some of these
Spine buster, sit down, power bomb like maneuver.
what? Play some of these lectures and get everybody moving.
This is DJ Samurai's world. Honestly.
Damn right. Mike Bailey at number 6. The ring is starting to fill up, ladies and gents.
Ron is back on the outside again.
If Braun Strowman gets eliminated, that's going to be 2 points for Team FPW. Super kick party. Oh, on the Monster Among Men.
So we'll use NCAA got rid of NCAA.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Scott Towles, for
What night did you find me?
This one was
Oh. Oh.
Oh, my God.
yeah.
That was close.
Another dungeon member in Ming or Haku.
What in the world?
I don't know why it won't make a connection. Damn you, 2K Games. Seriously.
Okay.
Reverse, reverse.
That's black and white.
That's 2 for FPW. Well, Braun Strowman was the first dungeon member. Haku or Ming is the second dungeon member. If Ming gets Carlos Matos out, that's 2 points for the dungeon. Oh, tough break, man.
Oh,
2 points for FPW. Spine buster.
that's a different one.
It's like a power bomb almost.
Holy shit.
CJ Griffin now with Carlos Matos.
Is that NCAA?
That's 1 point for NC.
Meg fights his way back in.
It's crazy, man. Oh, that was it would have been cool if he threw him over to Todd.
Yeah.
That would still count as a move. 3, 2, 1. Who is next on the agenda? Maddie Mayhem at number 8. Crazy 8. Oh! Face jam. Oh, dip. And that is...
Jeez Louise.
No way! The Tongan Giant survives the clutches of... Oh! 2 points. Yep. Unreal, man. That is unfreaking believable. Oh, double teamish slam. Here comes Lawless, a no mercy guy. So far, the dungeon. Well, the dungeon is not licked yet. Only 2 guys from the dungeon have entered. And there's 8 more dungeon guys left. Cheese and crackers, man. Ooh. Alright, who is next? Korgoth from the dungeon. That drum is getting his ass kicked right now.
Oh, Jeremy. This song, oh god. This is the first thing I saw.
That is a multi-hitting whatever the drums that underneath.
No kidding, eh? Yeah, the whammy, I think it's called? The whammy bar? No.
That's all the time.
Yeah, that's a good sound. My bad.
I just know it as a pedal.
Oh, Manny Man is still in the game. He's still in the game. Mon ami. 3, 2, 1. King Matrix from FPW.
Another beautiful.
Holy cow, man. Okay, the ring is now full.
That's a black hole.
Thanks,
I'm just going to join a call with my friends before we see how they're doing.
Pardon?
I'm just going to join a call with my friends to see how they're doing.
Sure.
I'm just trying to get on with that.
Uh-oh. That's one for No Mercy. Poor Matty Man did not make it as far as I would hope he would have been. Need some real throat power, man.
Resident Strauss.
Oh, double team choke slam on Lawless. Oh! And Matrix just walks all over Lawless.
Oh shit, JC.
King Matrix gets power bombed to the NCW. Yeah. I don't believe this, ladies and gentlemen.
That was quite unexpected.
This is something we've never quite seen before, ladies and gentlemen.
Now Kenny Jackson Jr. draws number 12.
Representing FPW, of course, he's the champion of the universe too. He's a champion, folks. He is with us. Oh. Tabak. Korgoth now with Lawless in his clutches. 2 points for dungeon. Yeah. No worries. This is the first time we're ever doing this. This is something. I'm taking a page out of Ricky J, ladies and gentlemen. Wherever you are right now, I am paying homage to you. Oh, that was a big mistake. 1 point for FPW. Yep. Oi! Too fast, my ass. Oh! Collar and elbow tie-up. CJ Griffin has Korgoth. Pokes him in the eye. What a match, folks. What a battle this has been. What a night it has been. The sun is still technically up in some way, shape, or form. It is setting. There is still light outside, which is incredible. Ah! Ah! That's 2 for dungeon. I don't know what number I drew. Well, let's see what happens. There's no timeout, Korogov. Oh, swinging back fist. And a beauty. Holy moly, macanoli with cheese, ladies and gentlemen. The 2025 War of Champions. Gauntlet. Team Gauntlet.
Oh,
2 points for FPW. Oh man, Korgoth is pissed, man. He is absolutely pissed. Alright, not a dungeon member in sight right now, which will give these boys a chance to earn extra points here. Oh my goodness! 1 for FPW.
holy crap, look.
From the champion of the universe.
What's this? Can we have an elimination? We got 2 people working on one. Get off the bitch.
Oh, Hunter S. Thompson from the Academy alumni, making his way into the ring at number 16.
Uh-oh.
Odd dip.
Bye, Junior.
And that's 1 point FPW.
Sorry, Junior. Better luck next time.
I mean, look at the size comparison between Junior Benito and Kenan Jackson Jr. From one junior to the next junior, you know what I'm saying? So that's not, even though that looks like Mr. Levy from Trailer Park Boys, it is Hunter, it's Hunter S, man.
Well, are they related?
Johnny Depp in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Oh, that's funny, man. That's freaking hilarious.
Whoa!
See, that's how you do a European uppercut. That's how you do it, baby.
Hunter fights back. Not getting run out right now. That doesn't stop Kenan from trying again.
He's got nothing to protect himself. Hunter needs knee pads, elbow pads.
You need something thicker than a Hawaiian shirt.
Freaking right. He looks like he's going on vacation.
Oh shit!
Okay, simultaneous action here going on at once. Okay, both men have saved themselves. They're back in the ring. And now here comes El Guapo from No Mercy. And 2 points FPW.
He is rocking hard.
Jesus Christ.
The clear majority is FPW. The clear minority is the Mercy.
But what if the dungeon, the rest of it all happened again?
That's gonna be
I'm just terrified. I'm just terrified it's gonna be all dungeon at the very end of the
It's gonna be
day.
all dungeon. They're gonna earn so many points they start having to eliminate each other to find more points.
Yeah, and that will gain them points no matter what. More simultaneous action from side to side, ladies and gentlemen, in this 40-man.
Oh, Kenan!
And that's 2 No Mercy and hang on. 2 No Mercy and 2 that's 4 points
Damn.
for No Mercy. Holy shit!
Now Fisher.
That's Alex Coughlin. Token.
You're right. Okay.
I don't know, something Alex Fisher will be the last guy in. I just
brighter red.
yeah, that's the thing, right?
My bad.
And Alex Fisher has he's like a ginger. He's supposed to be a ginger or strawberry blonde.
Guapo. No, my God.
Yee! Some Shawn Michaels right there. Or Ricky Steamboat. Hey, cursed. At number 20,
shit.
we are at the end of the first half.
Oh shit.
He's staring at Jesse Decay, I think. Oh wait, we're on the air. Oh my lord, he was
Whoa!
2 points for the Academy or NCWA.
Damn, El Guapo, you tried.
Oh,
And I think Alex Coughlin almost died.
insane, dude. Exactly what I expected in this gauntlet match. Another entrance. Sammy Zander. Sammy Zander, ladies and gentlemen.
Bringing us into the second half of this roster, coming out for this 40-man match.
Yup. 4 teams, 10 wrestlers. Reverse. Oh, that was a nasty DDT. Another nasty DDT. Sammy's neck is getting discombobulated. 2 for the Academy.
Not bad.
If this pans out properly, I might keep doing more of these.
What's crazy is if this kind of comeback keeps up, we're gonna have a pretty tight winner.
That works beautifully well. Junior representing the No Mercy group. Yeah, something just tells me all the dungeon guys are gonna come at the end.
The last 5 are just all gonna be dungeon.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, we have about 5 or 6 guys left. Hang on a second.
Whoa.
There should be another sheet. If not, that's okay. Oh, I gotta pay attention.
Coughlin just eliminated
Who was it? My brother?
I think your brother might have been out, yes.
And that would be 2 points.
He still won it, he still got it anyway, so it doesn't matter who he got rid of.
Okay.
Because, yeah, so Coughlin is,
The NCWA.
that's 2. Because it was against the Jets.
Here comes Horvath
Horvath
at
in the second half.
23. This is nuts. Oh, baby.
Oh, man, your fucking eyes! Junior in a problematic situation here.
Dealing with the android Alex Coughlin, ladies and gentlemen. He is solid.
Well,
He is absolutely solid.
that's it.
And that's it. That's 2 points for the Academy.
Damn. Coughlin's cleaning house here.
That's nuts, man.
Coughlin's got a pretty strong build here.
Oh, dip.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's the Glamazon or the Glam Slam? The Glam Slam. Beth Phoenix's move. And another dungeon member in King Cairo. Oh, fuck, I wasn't prepared to dodge.
That was nuts.
I hadn't had time to blink for freak's sake.
Oh, that's pretty much up that alley for Cairo.
It's a war, man. That's all it is. It's a war. How fitting.
Running DDTs are
Ooh!
keeping by the dozen, I guess.
It's keeping the other guys at bay.
Uh-oh.
Too late to apologize my ass.
Horvath almost got a couple points for dungeon here.
Oh, there's more. Hey, now the dungeon guys are coming out of here. Sabine Nobaradal, the Saudi Arabian monster.
Oh, shit.
Oh, vertical suplex. A stalling vertical suplex.
Uh-oh. Coughlin trying to get rid of Horvath.
I don't believe this.
That's it.
2 points for the Academy again.
Son of a bitch.
The dungeon are not having a good night. This is not what we expected, ladies and gentlemen. But damn. It's a war. What did you expect was gonna happen?
Now Sabine might be the one to even things out.
He's 7 feet 11 inches tall. The biggest player so far in this match.
That just means it'll hurt worse when he's eliminated.
And that might happen just now by the android.
Android is absolutely interested in a piece of everyone.
No kidding, man. He's killing everybody.
Oh,
Am I jinxing it? Did I just jinx it?
Sabine is here.
Oh no, I just jinxed it. 2 points for dungeon. Damn! Every member of the dungeon is coming out of here now. Warlord.
That's back-to-back dungeon members here.
This is not looking good for Team FPW, which is cursed right now.
Speaking of cursed,
Is cursed.
he is still putting work on Cairo, a bold move.
Oh my god. Hey, whatever works, whatever works.
Get down out of harm's way.
Get down from there, man.
Oh,
Oh, right on, Bulldog. Signature maneuver. Double D. Oh, yeah, the butterfly DDT, double under DDT. What have you? Sever representing No Mercy. He's the OG graduating student from the academy, but he represents No Mercy. The ring's about to fill up.
whoa.
Okay. Stay perfectly still, cursed. Stay totally still.
They can't see you.
Oh my god.
Tom manages.
2 points for No Mercy. Thunder, another member of the dungeon.
Sweet Jesus.
Call in, man.
That was just funny in the song. Oh,
Way to use your head, Sabine. Cordless. Belly to back.
I mean, if you wanted ask to go like someone in line with their ways, you could simply say, I have only 3 items if you'd be willing to allow me to take that.
Oh, come on. There we go. We're back. We're back in business.
When you lose your train of thought for 2 minutes.
1 point for dungeon. Son of a bitch.
Painful elimination. Speaking that it is the same team.
Oh! 2 points FPW.
Well, Kurtz just managed to lessen the number of dungeon members once more.
This is absolutely out of control, ladies and gentlemen.
With only 1 dungeon member existing, it's up to him.
We still have Gigantor, and we have Mr. Chase. Oh, that's gonna be absolutely out of control. Beautiful body slam by Curse.
Whoa!
God,
Not even a kick, just a push. Uh-oh.
Ah! 1 point FPW.
Terry Crews.
Terry Crews, number 30.
With this, we have 3/4 of the roster associated with this event having come out. We have just 10 more talents to come out and try to get points for their team.
This is plain sick. You know that? This is plain sick. At this point, Scott, anything can happen.
Indeed.
But I just cannot believe that the Dungeon faction have had this much bad luck.
I mean, they are tied with no mercy for poison.
Oh yeah, on top of that.
They are tied for last.
So that means the Academy has gained the advantage, haven't they? Or is it FPW?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, FPW may be in the lead.
Okay.
I'll have to do the final tally later.
Gigantor at number 31 representing the Dungeon faction.
Breaking into this final 10 members.
Oh my god.
And he hasn't even gotten in the ring. I'm already running. He's taking his time.
Help your partner, Jaw! 2 points FPW. Dude, you had there's Gigantor. For frick's sake, dude, you had a partner to save, and you couldn't even save your own partner.
Maybe he had to go back and double check if he was parked correctly or something.
We've been on the air now for the last 3 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours, Gigantor. You had 4 hours to make sure that you did park properly, that you did not double park.
What's this? The Wolfman?
I don't believe this.
Tempting fate?
I don't believe this is happening right now.
Succeeded!
Wow! What? That's 2 for FPW.
Mother of
Wow!
God.
Mother of the F, man.
Super X coming out.
That's an achievement. Where's my damn trophy?
That is one of the swiftest eliminations I've seen of any Rumble in FPW.
Can't believe it, man.
That is brutal.
Where's my trophy, damn it? Super X in the ring right now, ladies and gentlemen.
That's good.
Oh!
Fighting back.
Tab slack.
And we are...
Oh! Tom Sever's still in the game. 3, 2, 1. Who is next? Soul Collector Sam of FPW. I mean, No Mercy. Excuse me, No Mercy. Call it in.
Tom Sever and Wolfman are having at it. Now we have 2 versus 1 here.
Hey! This button thing is bullshit. That is 1. No, 2. 2 for Academy. So Academy and FPW are kicking some ace.
Absolutely.
Oh shit, look at this.
Goodbye, Tom.
That's 2 more for FPW. This is absolutely out of control.
As soon as FPW does anything, 10,000 points to Gryffindor.
Well, Mr. Chase is still yet to enter. He's the last member of the team.
You wrote your name correctly. 1,400 points to Gryffindor.
Oh my god, that's freaking hilarious.
Oh,
Alex Fisher has yet to enter as well.
Shane Gordon is trying to put some work on Brandon Wolf, but Brandon has been doing quite the insane work in this particular event. I mean, he got rid of a few impressive talents.
And I still can't believe how the Wolfman eliminated Gigantor, like, almost effortlessly.
The Rocket coming in, and Terry Crews is out.
2 points for No Mercy.
Alright, they pulled ahead of the Dungeon.
Jesus Christ.
With that one elimination, since they have more points now than the Dungeon.
Oh my lord, the Dungeon are at dead last. I feel so bad now for the Dungeon. And yeah, we've been trying to... Odin!
That's
1 point FPW. Shane Gordon he didn't even have a chance to sweat.
well, we got 2 versus 1 here. Is it trying to get the elimination? No.
No, the Rocket is saved. 3, 2, 1. Gabe Kidd representing the Academy. We have
Oh, no. We got an elimination. just so clutch of Samus out.
2 for FPW. Holy shit.
And the Rocket trying to get rid of Brandon is stopped by the kid.
Oh my god, this is fast and furious.
It looks like a Taz is hacking in Samus.
I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. Maybe he's a fan of. I think he was a fan of Taz.
It's like if Taz used with his own son.
Well, Taz's son is Hook.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, Brandon's out!
2 for No Mercy.
Mother of God.
This is crazy, man.
Brandon is one of the all-stars in this particular match.
No!
One of the top competitors in this fight.
English at number 37, which means
English is the dungeon?
he's FPW. So we have Chase, we have Alex Fisher, and I'm trying to think.
Oh, we got a double team. And is the kid out? No, the kid fights back.
Oh, Benjamin Stack is possibly next.
No. Oh yes, Benjamin Stack again. Oh, Rocket's out.
2 for Academy. Wow. This is absolutely wild. That song is in 2K25, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. Big Ben, that's Benjamin Stack, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, this is tight, guys. This is tight.
Why would this be? Is this just like an extra song, or is it someone's theme song?
No, it's just a song in the menu.
Just an extra song.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny, man. This is friggin' hysterical. Benjamin Stack taking his sweet time.
Oh, look at how few people are in this ring. Looks like I missed all the problems that happened before me.
Benjamin Stack looks like he's ready for a serious gauntlet. He's like the gauntlet match, it's almost nearing its end. There's two more participants, Mr. Chase and Alex Fisher, and here one of them comes out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alex, that means that Mr. Chase is dead last.
That is something to see.
That is friggin' hilarious, and it looks like I'm the one playing.
Now the kid trying to take on Stack. I wish him all the best. I hope for a speedy recovery. But the kid seems to be fighting with all his damage here.
This is absolutely incredible.
Crossing you.
God. Everyone is getting to one side of the ring right now. This is going to be a huge toppling disaster.
Cruz on the outside again. Kid trying his damnedest again.
1. And here comes Mr. Chase at number 40.
Oh. And Alex is fighting.
And 1 point. He's got a suit on!
Wait, what point for who?
For FPW. Mr. Chase has a suit on!
He's decided to keep things classy. He probably won't break a sweat. Oh, that was there. That's a forearm.
That's more than a forearm. What the?
Who's shooting stars in his suit?
Mr. Chase does apparently.
Look at this athletic business here. Wait a minute.
I don't believe this is happening right now.
Benjamin claims
2 for NCWA. Yeah. I can hear the crowd booing through DJ Samurai's soundtrack.
Very unpopular monster, I guess.
Well, this is very, very interesting stuff, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, and again, Stack manages to fight back.
Well, Stack is dealing with Gabe Kidd right now.
Oh! The kid succeeds.
1 for Academy.
That is so unexpected. And now Mr. Chase
Oh my god.
faces off against the man who got rid of Stack.
This is gonna be absolutely wild, folks.
You're gonna go far, kid.
This mini button game is quite something else, ladies and gentlemen.
Instead of trying to eliminate him, he's just strangling him. Oh no!
Oh come on!
Oh no!
Oh, shoulder thrust by
This is getting exciting.
Japanese arm drag. Look at this! Look at Mr. Chase go!
Crucifix driver out of nowhere.
He still has his shades on.
That's a good one.
That was.
Whoa!
What did Chase have for breakfast?
He switched the milk for Red Bull in his cereal.
The monster.
Oh no. What's this?
A
Oh!
Batista bomb. Are we seeing this? Oh!
That's a good salad. I love that salad.
I can't believe this has happened, ladies and gentlemen. Number 40, the leader of the dungeon faction.
Did he punch him and get knocked onto the freaking ropes himself?
Looks like he did.
Whoa! Save.
Wow!
Whoa!
There's no TOs in Battle Royales, Gate Kid.
He's on one side of it.
I know. It's wonky as F. Oh
Another
god.
one of those freaking elbows.
No expression on Mr. Chase's face.
Almost like this was as expected.
Tickle him. Tickle him to death.
Oh, pushes off. Oh, against the ropes again!
Holy shit, what was that?
He bulldozed him.
Oh my lord.
He is being made an example of by the leader himself of the dungeon faction.
I don't believe this is happening.
This man speaks for the dungeon. And
He's gonna make an example. He's gonna make an example out of everybody who has been in this whole entire gauntlet.
the kid is looking loose. Oh
What
no!
the shit is this? Whoa!
Trick everybody into this. What's going on?
Are you freaking kidding me? Mr. Chase scores the victory tonight. This is the last screen you're gonna see for the rest of the night. Hang on a minute. Hold the pickles, hold the letters.
Never.
That must have felt amazing.
Well, I got the final counts here.
Cool.
And so with this coming to a close, we have our final tallies for the various factions. Coming in at number 4, at the dead last, we have the dungeon with 9 points accumulated. However, No Mercy faction only outdoes them by 1. They are in 3rd place with 10. And then rocking 2nd place, we have the NCWA, the Academy, going in at 21 points. And then finalizing it as number 1. Did you think of it anything else? It was the FPW at 26. We have the very clear winners, and I'm very impressed by everybody tonight. However, it was very clear that the dungeon had a lot going against them, apparently. I mean, the FPW talent managed to get more points. It's just as simple as that. It's not even that it was a close match. They spread their victory throughout the whole match. And now we have the tally. Hopefully you all enjoyed this particular match.
Honestly, I had thoroughly enjoyed this program. But what stuns the crap out of me is that Mr. Chase victoriously succeeds. Technically, he wins the gauntlet, but points-wise, yes, in this team gauntlet, FPW is now triumphant. Scott only means one thing and one thing only.
Failed the test successfully.
We're gonna be hearing from Mr. Chase because he thinks he won this thing. He didn't really win it.
No,
FPW did.
that's right.
So now we have now we're gonna have to have questions to answer in the morning. FPW front office is gonna be
His bodyguard will be none other than the Hungarian barbarian, the fiercest of them all.
Holy moly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time we have, but thank you very much, Scott Towels.
On the scene, make the scene.
Huh?
Who is there grumpy as a
Well, we're not going to be grumpy no more, but then again, tomorrow morning, this might well be. Front office, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be having a field day, and even though the dungeon lost, I don't think we've heard the last of the dungeon folk. Especially from this man right here, Mr. Chase. From all of us here in Fantasy Pro Wrestling, thanks once again to Amici's Pizza. Thank you once again for the fine folks of the THQ Arena here in beautiful Gatineau Park, Quebec. You people are wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This was Johnny Baba Ganoush. And I'm telling you all to get your pets spayed or neutered and help control the pet population. But for heaven's sakes, get yourselves spayed or neutered and help control the human population.
That's part of your local graveyard.
I got spayed to show my dog. See, it's no big deal. Oh.